Welcome back, everyone.
Hold on, wait. Just to make sure you're not muted in the audio in the OBS.
Welcome back, everyone. We are broadcasting live from RV Falkor 2. You're watching live video from ROV Sebastian. And we are here in the Tengosed Seamount off of the coast of Costa Rica. And I will hand it over to Dr. Beth Orcutt, the chief scientist, co-chief of this expedition.
Thanks, John. Hi, everyone. My name is Beth Orcutt. I am a senior research scientist at the Bigelow Laboratory for Ocean Sciences in Maine. It's a great pleasure to be here with the Schmidt Ocean Institute on the RV Falkor, looking at the seafloor live from the ROV Sebastian. We are on the very top. Oh, there's a mermaid purse. But when we saw them before, this one looks trashed. Yeah, when we saw them before, there's like a whole pile of them. Anyway, sorry about that. And cool sea cucumber off to the left. When we were here in June, we found a collection of skate eggs, or mermaid purses, near the summit of Tengosed Seamount, and which is an unofficial name, Tengosed Seamount. It's an area that we think where water goes into ocean crust. But we found these collections of skate eggs, one of which had a viable embryo in it. So we're curious what's attracting them to this location. So we're on our way to a part of the seafloor where we think those eggs are, to try to see if they're still there. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. Yes.
I like Primnoid. Some of my favorites.
They're really fun to watch swimming.
Yes. The swimming ones are the best. I caught one time. Like now I grabbed it and got to land on there. It's pretty much.
Yes. I can make a new one. Similar to, yeah.
So we've got some demo sponges attached to these rocks, casings of a lot of worms. These look like they might be stoloniferans.
Is this a sponge? Like a dead sponge?
These things are demo sponges. Yes, that looks like a dead sponge that those are attached to. I'm not sure who to ask. The temperature that's showing up here, is that the CTD or is that the high temperature probe?
CTD, I can turn on. Sorry, the speech jammer. I can turn on the high temperature probe if you need.
Not right now. I'm just curious.
Okay.
We've got another sponge here with a crinoid and crustacean attached. What is that?
It's a shrimp body.
Yeah.
There should be a few of them in there, right? Typically, on a one like this. Yeah, 1, 2,
Yeah, well,
3. Yeah, they're all over the place.
little shrimps.
Bed bugs. Well, pretty much all the stuff that's on your list is on that wall.
Yep. Yeah, no,
Like you
we're
planned
gonna do a lot of collecting once we find these eggs.
What do you think this big black? Is that one of those jellyfish that stay on the ground or sea cucumber?
Oh, I see now. Yeah, it looks like a jelly.
Oh, I've seen one of these ones before. Again, about like 5. You hold it. Nice. That. What do you think? Jellyfish?
That would be my guess, but I'm not an expert. Where did our marker go?
It's right at the back of the vessel right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's on that map.
Yeah.
I see. Yep, several black corals attached to this rock, different species, at least 3 different ones. Another sea cucumber and some sponges. More fish. Oh, and a squat lobster's booking it.
Go, buddy, go.
Yay! Boop.
It's hard.
Good job, everybody. Good job.
Nope, nope, you didn't.
Nope, nope.
Not done yet.
It's like he knows what I'm doing now.
Chapter shy.
What do y'all know?
It looks like there's an octopus hiding under there.
Back around the rock?
Yeah, under that rock. Way down low. Could have been a shadow. Seemed like it was white. And maybe I'm just seeing things. Or? Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
That is impressive. The
I'm-
angle I have to be at to see that is insane.
I got, oh, my eyes are only for octopus. Oh, that one was definitely hiding.
Well, or you just want to be on camera so I'll let you get on camera. Well, that's alright. You are a Yeti shrimp though.
Nope. Another one.
Alright, so I just need to turn a little bit to the right and directly at me is where your waypoint is.
I hope so.
That's now clear of the vessel.
I just looked up 2 different waypoints and they're all kind of in this area for our previous collection, so hopefully that's what we're going to find.
Shrimp dog. This looks like a good area for skating.
Some more black corals, pink. Nice little fish off to the right.
Well, I've seen a lot of these mermaid persons, so he has the hat on now. How many of those did you sample? How many of those did you sample last year? Thanks. Yeah. Seeing more worms.
Definitely more worms.
A little peek up here. Where is Rocky up here then? Was it Rocky?
It was definitely rocky and rubbly, but
I was here. What's that? So many skates. Definitely has to be some hot water around here. Or it looks warmer. Is this the one where we like found them in like little pockets?
no, they were just like all over the top.
Okay.
But yeah, this definitely looks like a feature we're going to want to poke temperatures at.
What was that?
But it does look different.
You have another spot you want to check out?
No, we'll just keep looking for the moment.
Okay. There's one.
There's one, yes. Just one.
There might be two in there.
Yeah?
Maybe
Okay.
One beat up one in there? Or they're both pretty beat up. Though.
Yeah, they're both pretty beat up. Yeah, let's keep looking.
Okay.
Maybe head to the port a little bit.
Looks like a face mask in that hole there.
There's a.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna come across with bad news.
Yeah.
It's really cloudy down here, Mia.
Sorry?
It's really cloudy. I don't
Yeah.
remember it being. So, I pulled up a couple other waypoints because there were 3 collections, but so that green dot is one, like the second skate egg we collected. So,
So, and we
But I don't
already
know-
passed that side, right?
yeah, so I don't know if you want to just go back into Tater and maybe pull up the best image and
Okay.
lat lawn for that.
I
And if
have
you have a
some.
lat lawn, you can tell Claude and he can drop the waypoint.
Okay.
Yeah? 2.37.
ROV bridge, are we going to be stopping at this waypoint, mate?
So do you think we're going to hold here for a little bit?
For the moment.
Yes, I do believe so.
Copy that. Once we get there, J-Rod, I'll probably bring the head round to port a little bit more. I'll just see how she's sitting.
Okay, sounds good. I'll probably have you slide back a little bit, but I'll wait till you complete that.
Copy that.
If there's a convenient time, can I use the camera to just pan around?
Yeah, do you want me to sit down?
Oh, no, not necessarily. Up is fine. I just want to look around.
Let me get this camera set up. Then.
Yep.
Alright. You are good to go. I'll just go slow.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, so I know that an area we saw it had before had 2 Venus vase sponges and what looks like a Paragorgia Primnoid in the image. I'm gonna just look around and see if I see that. Yes.
I just sent you by WhatsApp, or I can email you if it's better. The coordinates from where we start the transect for the survey.
Yeah, they're just so similar to what I gave Claude. Okay, hold on 1 second. I just left the camera away.
Yeah, I'll just
Can you
start
drop
back.
one more waypoint? Okay. 9.12891. Yeah. And then for the longitude, 36940 181. See if that's in there. 181. Yep. Yep. That's
Correct.
perfect. Yes. Let's see what that looks like. That should. Way up there.
You want me to go over there?
Yeah. Let's go in that direction.
You're all right. That's that one floor, but that's not skating there.
Beautiful, little big black corals.
Very big. Can you zoom your mouth out just a touch so I can see that other one? Want me to ride the top of the ridge over there, or?
Yeah, I think stay to the port side on the top of this would be great.
Ride that? Did I hurt you?
Yeah, I think so.
Not a neck, okay. You know, sometimes those fresh ones look really green.
Hey Gerard, heading should probably be okay as is, mate. I don't think I'll need to come round to port.
Roger that. Thanks.
This looks more like it.
Yep. This looks like a good spot to have.
There's one. Yep.
Nice.
Okay, keep going. We're on the right trail. Tons of corals, tons of crinoids.
Sponges too.
Yeah, okay. Lots of sponges. And there's another one. There's a skate egg down there. Skate egg there.
We're in the park.
We are entering the park suburb.
This speed okay?
Yeah. Oh, there's a nice big one up there. That one.
All right.
Yeah, so what attracts the skates to come here? What is it? I'm not seeing a bottom water anomaly. But we'll keep going up. I think at the top of this is where the majority of them are. There's several right here in the center of
One
you.
of those giant anemone things. Real close.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yes, nice. Skating right behind it.
No, now they're just coming everywhere.
Yeah,
Boom, 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 boom,
Litter.
boom.
This is the skate park.
This is the skate park.
This is the skate park.
God, they're everywhere.
I know.
There's so many that they look like rocks. Yeah.
Everywhere.
Like. Good luck counting those. Who's on Tater right now?
Yeah.
Y'all have fun. Tater just steal a big giant box. Would you like me to just keep going over the edge? And
Yeah, we'll keep
run
coming
back?
up. No, that's what I had in my picture. Yep, right there. This is exactly where we were before. Oh, the octopus down there.
Yes. Feeding on these skates. I learned that last cruise. They drilled a little hole in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They were showing us.
Okay, still good density up here.
Biodiversity down there is amazing.
Yeah, this is one of the shallowest sites that we come to in the Octopus Odyssey expedition. So,
Love Tengosed. Look at your little face.
You want me to go
Can
backwards?
we,
Maybe go backward, Tom. Yep. Where you said.
I was gonna say if you could, is it possible to, what have you got?
We're now more organized.
Oh, okay. You want these and those instead of coral clippers. Okay.
Wait, what? You had it in your. We were
Oh,
in
okay.
your thing. You had it as that. That's the only
Yeah,
reason we
okay.
put that.
Okay.
And then if you have any other questions, let us know.
Yep. Oh, I think that was just because of
We can
From
put
prior
things
to-
wherever.
Yep.
I just took for the
Okay.
octopus and the things where you could identify.
yeah. Okay. So, what do we want to do?
I
We want.
turned around and going down that same line, but just backwards.
Okay.
So you can find the end of the skate park this way. Right? that what you were hoping to do?
Well, so now that we found it,
Yep.
we want to like be just like looking for any indication of flow. We might sit down and try to make some measurements in the places where there's the majority of the eggs. So it looks like we're tapering off.
Yeah. There's one right there.
There's a couple.
Yep. Still got 'em.
Yep, there's still some on the side. Just not as a high of density.
So,
.37.
never-ending eggs.
Yeah. So I think what I'd like to do is come back up to the other side where the biggest pile was,
Okay.
and we're just gonna kind of poke around in there. The ambient temperature is kind of fluctuating. Around 2.36, 2.37. Looks like there might be another octopus hiding back there. Can I use the camera real quick?
Sure.
Oscar, can you make an observation of what looks like coral livery and take a picture?
Doing an observation.
Okay, we can keep going, J-Rod.
Log.
Thanks, Oscar. I'll put mine up with the basket here. Alright, here you are.
Very close. And when we get up here, you're gonna want to sit down and play.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we'll sit down, we'll try to poke around, we'll try to pick up some eggs.
A little bit further up.
This, yeah, we're looking good here, right? There's just like a huge pile here.
Okay.
Let's try there. Yeah.
Temperatures first?
Yeah, we can do that while we're waiting for the stuff to clear out too. And you know what? I think what I'd like to do is actually use the, I know that you just got your starboard minute out, but maybe we want to use the DO sensor, because then we can get oxygen and temperature at the same time and like actually see the readout.
Yeah. So, this one over here. I can't really report shot without kicking us out, so, which I can still do. Just gonna report shot by screen. Is that enough for you? You just do like the loose grab, it works pretty good. Okay, let's just do a loose grab there.
Soap, is it possible to see the trace of the sensor?
Trace. Let's see. I can put it up on your screen.
Anywhere in particular?
Hold on one second. I want to wait till I can see the data.
Keep it up a little bit.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, you can get a good grab on it now.
Yeah, and it'd actually be helpful to hold it up into the water anyway, just so we can get a good background reading.
That's good, right there. That's good enough for you, right?
Yeah.
Wonder
This
what-
might be.
What's that?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Exactly what I was looking for.
Shall I work the nursery?
No, not yet. You want to wait till it stabilizes.
They got a new family.
So this instrument that we're holding with the manipulator arm is a dissolved oxygen sensor. It also has a temperature sensor embedded. So we're letting it get a good stable reading in the water column before we start poking around with it to see if there's any indication that there's flow here. It's 25 points. Okay. Looks like a bubblegum coral. is time to eat food.
No, I'm just playing.
Yep. No, it's fine. I'm just still looking at the readings. Okay, so Oscar, let's take a measurement here. Bottom water. Temperature is 2.54 and dissolved oxygen is 87.3. Okay, let's get to down to work.
What was dissolved oxygen again?
87.3. Okay. Can I?
Yeah, it's all yours.
All right, great.
2.5.
Yeah, let's just try to poke around in here where these eggs are.
This thing's already been pretty super useful. Huh?
Yeah,
Do you want it like inside or like right here? It's good.
that's good. Yeah, we're just looking for any indication that there's warmth or different water conditions.
I think all these things are like dead.
What's that? Yeah, these all look like not super great.
What are they? Probably. I'll be right back.
Okay. Claude, how did they look when you found them at the Galapagos? Were they yellow? Were they shiny? Were they black?
All the brown ones I think was better when they start turning yellow.
Yeah?
Brown ones.
Okay.
Yeah, we had seen every color there.
But
Hey Beth, can we have a closer zoom to the drone?
Brand new.
I thought I saw some sugar.
Empty to mold.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Got one that had the actual seed. Will you send it up to us?
I think we're just seeing this
Yeah.
react to the vibration.
Yeah.
But it's not bad to ask. It is definitely warmer. Yeah. Did you see any that you want to collect?
Yeah, so we want to try some of the dark ones.
Okay.
The ones that don't look too like really old.
Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Or like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They seem not to be hatched, so
Yeah.
because last time we collected some of the yellow ones and they were really, really new.
Yeah.
That one seems the big one, well, this one,
Mm-hmm.
it looked like brownish
Yeah.
for in Galapagos.
Yeah, for a couple of them, but not the last one.
Okay, what do we got here? I'll give it a
It's a bit warmer, right?
little bit warmer and a little bit lower oxygen. So we're just gonna keep waiting. Try to get a nice level reading if possible. Hmm.
That one seems interesting.
It does seem interesting. I think we should collect a couple. Can you take a frame grab, please, Oscar?
That's me.
Okay, and let's take a measurement recording here. So, temperature is 2.61,
Gotcha.
and oxygen is 87.09.
87.09.
Okay, then let's try maybe one more measurement. Okay, Claude, do you mind? Let's try like measuring in this area. So maybe like right behind these in that like darker area. Yeah, right back in there. Yep. That's okay. And do you mind if I use the camera real quick?
Yep, absolutely.
Just want to convince myself that that wiggling we were seeing really was the instrument and not flow. Yeah, see now there's nothing. Anybody know what's for dinner tonight?
I didn't check. I'm sure it's gonna be good. And I think they're decorating a mess after dinner.
Yes. Okay, let's make another measurement. Temperature 2.64. Oxygen 87.3. Okay, let's go ahead and stow the dissolved oxygen sensor, please.
Stow it back.
Yes, please.
Report up with
Report daily proposal coming out next week. Yeah, because fortunately it's the this comes out because yeah, it's the rocks pushing forward.
Dan, if we collect these, do you want them like collect multiple in one bio box?
Yeah.
Do you want them in separate coil
No, no,
filters?
it's same
Okay.
biobox.
Yep.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's the 170 over. It's a little bit off on the sets too. Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to set up to collect some of these skate eggs. I think so. Do you want to?
So there was one at the right that you made assuming that
The
was
white.
something, yeah.
Yeah, it might be hard for them to start with that one.
Okay.
So I
So
suggest we
let's
pick
take
some of
another.
these up first and then we'll go over there.
Can you
So-
send me, yeah, you send me one of these ones earlier.
Yeah.
It's like picking the lottery.
Yeah, so that, you looked
Yeah,
at that one and
one.
this one.
Mhm.
This one? You want to start with that? Okay.
Yeah, let's start with the one on the left.
Okay, can we get lasers on, please?
Yes. Slides off.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I can porch back in.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I got it. So I get a little tighter. And I'll frame that one up a little bit better. Okay, can you take a frame grab, please? Okay, and then lasers off.
This is coming on. This is off.
Another frame grab, please. Ah, not so much. Come on, just a little.
Let's touch it.
All right, frame grab, please. Okay, and then let's go ahead and try to pick that one up,
What?
please.
Did you guys say it's another buy box?
Yeah, I think that's easiest. We'll just go for bio box 1. And we're gonna put a couple in.
This one is no good.
Yeah.
It's open already.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want it?
It's no.
Okay,
It's
you can
open
go ahead
already.
and drop it. Okay. Let's see what else we got.
What about that one?
This one?
Yeah.
This one? Okay.
We can do the same and see if it's already hatched.
Do you want me to take a picture first?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, Claude, please. Frame grab, please.
Got it.
Lasers on, please.
Some lasers.
I'll have to pump out again. There we go. Okay, another frame grab, please. Okay, go ahead, Claude.
Okay. This is up.
Okay. Yeah? Okay. Can we pick that up for closer, you can bring it towards the bio box, but we'll take some closer glamour shots. And then we'll put it in the bio box. Okay, frame grab, please.
Got it.
And can you rotate, Cloud? Frame grab?
Got it.
Yeah, one more.
Table
Okay.
multiple, yeah.
Okay, and then let's put that in 1A.
Last one. 1A.
Yeah.
Gotcha. How last one open?
Okay, let's have another look.
Simple ID is 084.
Thank you.
Can you zoom in these ones here? They seem like old, but not too old. They are definitely darker.
Okay,
Yeah.
you want to try the one with the brittle star?
Ophira,
Yeah, okay.
Some samples.
That's going to be really hard to get with lasers on, so we'll just take it like this.
Yeah.
Frame grab, please, Oscar.
Sure. Grabbing.
Okay, Claude, we're going to try to get the one with the Ophira on it. See what we get. And I got a twofer.
Power shots.
Yes, please. Glamour shots.
Shots.
Frame grab,
Action.
please.
Yep. Getting multiple.
Okay. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's go ahead and stow that in the same spot. 1A.
No, it's coming over.
What do you want next, Bea?
I want another one. Well, if it's possible to
You want to
the
get that
other
white one?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one might require a move.
Okay.
This one that has white on it, that's right underneath the ram.
Yep.
We'd like to try to get that.
Is that what I'm saying?
Where
Where was the last sample?
In the same place.
1A.
So 0.85.
Coming slow on the ram, make sure I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, perfect.
Alright, happy with that going?
Let's get some shots before we pick it up, please. Oh, okay.
I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Make sure you get visual.
Claude, do you mind moving your manip out of the light?
Take a look. Got a bit of a shadow on there.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a fine with the manip in the shot. Okay, frame grab? Okay. All right, now Claude, go ahead. Okay, frame grab? And rotate, please.
Looks nice.
I'm gonna bump the camera over. There you go. 1 second. Follow him, get that. Okay, frame grab. Okay, let's go ahead and put that in the bio box 1A.
Sample 086.
You want one more? Or is that
Maybe one of the darker ones.
okay?
Just to check. Like that.
The one that's right in front of us?
Yeah.
That fell down? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go for this one here. Frame grab, please, Oscar.
Got it.
Okay. Is that the back side of it? Oh no, it's two different ones. Okay, we'll put them both in.
Yeah.
Should I treat that as two different samples?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Two different samples?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll just list them all.
Okay, 1A, please.
Box coming over.
So far we have 5 skate eggs total in 1 day.
Yep, thank you.
Nice.
Okay, and then the next thing we're going to do is try to pick up one of these rocks to have as a background material. Can I take the camera to poke around? Okay, thank you very much. All right, which of these rocks looks like it wants to come home with us? Dun, 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 dun. Looks like pretty crusty. Maybe that would work. Or maybe one of those. Okay, we're gonna see what we can get. So first I'd like to try this rock that's behind this little orange guy. See if there's anything there that'll break off. I'm not sure if this is gonna be better with the port minute or if you feel like that one can make a pretty good grip.
It's this one right here.
Yes, you're right on top of it. Okay, thank you. Oh, it is actually pretty movable. It's much more rubbly than I thought.
This will be the rock sample.
Yes, maybe. All right. Okay. That's okay. No worries. That worm is in the shape of the number 3. It's funny. Okay, let's get a glamour shot of that.
This is number 3.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Okay, and rotate if you could. All the way like 180 degrees. Yeah, great. Frame grab of that?
Yep.
Okay, let's go ahead and stow that in 1B, please. Okay, and let's try to pick up another one in that same little spot. Seems like they come up pretty easy.
And this rock is for microbiology?
Yeah, it's gonna go in that same bio box. Okay, so we got some eggs, we got a rock, we just need to get a Niskin sample, and then you can go get whatever you want. Okay. Yep.
Niskin samples or
Just one's fine. Okay. You got a shot of that, Oscar?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
The idea is to stay around there or going somewhere.
Bea is going to take over.
Your choice. If you have 2 hours, so if you want to stay here, if you want to explore,
You guys good on this photo?
I mean, there's lots of stuff here.
You guys good on screen grabs? Let's do a few more.
1 second there. Yeah, your choice. Because after this, it's going to be Bea and Diva doing transects, and they're going to have to figure out where they want to go anyway.
I didn't break down the time yet for last night.
Okay, we took another frame though.
Okay. Did we rotate and take one? Okay. Okay, take another one, please, Bea. Okay, and then we can put this in 1B, please. And our next operation is going to be to take a Niskin right here before we pick up. I'm going to hand you over to Oda.
That should be. Yeah.
Thank you.
And what Niskin model would you like to fire?
It's how do you fire it?
No, one of the big ones. I did it one.
Number 1. Bienvenidos todos a esta nueva parte de la transmisión de nuestro buceo en el monte submarino Tengosed. Es uno de los montes submarinos de esta región que es muy grande, que es el más grande. Y aquí hemos observado mucha diversidad. Lo que estuvimos haciendo ahora fue recolectando unos huevos de un tipo de rayas, que eso es raro encontrarlo, y aquí se encontró un lugar que está cubierto de esos huevos, entonces es un lugar muy interesante. En este momento vamos a tomar una muestra de agua, entonces vamos a disparar un artefacto que se usa para esto, que es una botella, se llama Niskin. Esa botella se abre a esta profundidad y se vuelve a cerrar, entonces se captura el agua exactamente con las condiciones que tiene en este momento en que estamos recolectando. Esa muestra de agua más la muestra de unas rocas, como vieron ahora que se recogió, pueden dar una idea muy clara de cómo son las condiciones en ese lugar y por qué esos organismos se desarrollan ahí.
Soda? What would you like to do?
We are going to collect one Primnoid, a big one that I think is around there or maybe behind. I don't know, maybe here. Or just move around to see if we see it. And also, I didn't see the yellow Chrysogorgid. No. Just look for it, Primnoid. Luego de mostrar esta parte, nos vamos a mover hacia otros lugares por algunos organismos en los que estamos interesados para hacer algunos, en algunos casos experimentos y en otros casos simplemente conocer, documentar la biodiversidad que encontramos en este sitio que es muy interesante. The Primnoid, the big one.
The pink one?
Yeah, we need some branches. Like,
The bubblegum?
no, the Primnoid. I think that one, maybe. I don't see it here.
it's gonna go in a quiver?
In a quiver, yes.
So that's a black coral right there.
Black
So that one
coral.
out there in the distance?
This is the bubble jam.
It looks like a bubble.
Maybe the other one that is behind. It's another like. Just go closer to see.
Let's get some light.
Yeah.
How about that? So that's bubble gum right there, right?
Yes, I saw it.
So you're taking this white one out of the distance?
I would like to take the white one. I already have this one. Maybe a piece of that one, and then we can move to the.
This white one
no,
standing up right here.
This one, yeah.
What's that thing at the base? Oh, that's a moldy seed. How much of this are you going?
Like 30 centimeters, 20 or 30. Just this, maybe this branch, this side.
Okay. Try to get you on the spot where we can get some good stills. Radio Larry. It's gonna be my next one. Yes, I did. You can just put my name.
Okay. Remember the first picture with the lasers, then without the lasers, and then close up.
Sounds good to me.
Este coral que estamos viendo es uno de los corales más adaptados a este tipo de ambientes. Son un grupo especial y forman, como pueden ver ahí, hay una estrella que está subida en ese coral y eso quiere decir, perfecto, y eso quiere decir que forman una estructura muy buena para estos sitios, para que los animales puedan estar en una superficie más elevada. Did you put the lasers there?
Yeah, the red.
Yeah, thank you. The lasers. Yeah, they are the lasers.
Okay. Yeah, and then you want to zoom in on it?
Yes, yes, please. Wow, beautiful. Yes. The lasers, no?
The laser, but you're not gonna be able to see
When
them
you
this-
ask the
not
okay,
this
okay, perfect. Yes. Listo, eh? Yes. No. Thank
Okay.
you.
And
Yeah.
this is the branch that you want, right?
Yes, I think that this branch could be
And just try to get away from the
from the
star.
start. Yeah. Mhm. Perfect. Yes, very nice.
Let's see if I can get that to fit inside of the opening.
And
That's what we thought. Quiver, right?
quiver what? Quiver what?
It's labeled quiver 2. It's
Two.
in the quiver 1 location. So
Okay.
the lid will say quiver 2. See the lid sit right there at the bottom?
Uh-huh.
It says 2.
Two.
Yes, which is
Quiver two. Mhm. Es un, creo que es un parabolia. Coral y de parabolia. Para recolectar estas muestras estamos utilizando el robot o vehículo operado remotamente Sebastian, que está en el barco Falkor 2. Este barco pertenece al Schmidt Ocean Institute, que es la institución a la que le agradecemos por ayudarnos a que sea posible hacer este tipo de expediciones científicas, donde podemos tener la oportunidad de estar en el fondo del mar a más de 2000 metros de profundidad trabajando con estos instrumentos. Como pueden ver, tiene dos brazos, uno con una pinza, como ven este, que es el que está recolectando el coral, y tienen otro con un gancho que es para sostener ciertos diferentes instrumentos. Wow, okay. Perfect. Thank you very much.
You want to sample anything else around here?
Not around here.
Maybe a sponge.
¿Cómo?
One of those sponges.
Esa blanca que está ahí.
No, hay una como a la derecha. Eso es un
Ah.
huevo de raya.
Esta, ¿no?
Eso blanco que ve es un huevo de raya.
Ok, entonces, pero esa es una Venus. Una Venus no, de las otras, de las grandes blancas.
Okay, so no.
Yes, so just maybe we can go around and try to find the big primnoid that we saw before.
Okay, what's it look like?
It's something white, very big.
Okay. One big.
No, this is not black coral. Let's go around. I think it is in this same area. Maybe here.
Oh, pretty good over there.
Yeah. Okay, yes, go. Maybe this one that is big, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah, because we need some branches.
That's the one you want to.
That one. Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
right
Yes,
there? Okay.
yes. Mhm.
Let me get
This
that
one,
up.
yeah.
There's one falling over right here. That's not.
Yeah,
That's
there is one that is smaller, but
Okay. I'll get to the big one.
I think that
I like it better anyway.
yes, because the whole thing in this one will be very big, no? It's
Oh,
better
yeah.
to take a piece of this one.
Fair enough.
Okay. It También con estos corales se hacen algunos experimentos y como en el caso de este que estamos viendo, que es del grupo que se llama Primnoides, se están haciendo unos experimentos a bordo sobre el tipo de alimentación y algunos hábitos que tienen estos organismos. Por eso recolectamos un pedazo como más grande de lo que normalmente sacaríamos para un estudio de nada más de biodiversidad. Remember the laser and the picture, all the story.
I'll get you everything.
Yeah, thank you.
Stable.
En este momento estamos a 1898 metros de profundidad. Estamos en el área del monte submarino dorado que queda a unos 200 metros del mar adentro desde el Golfo de Nicoya. Y este es un monte que está unos kilómetros más lejos del Monte Dorado. Ahora van a close up allá. Okay. That's beautiful. Aquí con este acercamiento podemos ver la belleza de estos corales y esas estrellas que están asociadas. Listo, ¿verdad? ¿Ya? Ok. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Aquí vemos estas estrellas quebradizas o fiuras que están asociadas a este coral, y también a la izquierda eso que ven amarillo es un crinoideo, que es otro tipo de echinodermo igual que las estrellas, pero es un grupo diferente. Este vehículo, el Sebastian, es operado por un piloto y un copiloto que están desde el barco moviendo los instrumentos con un tipo de joystick como los de los juegos, pero ellos tienen muchísima habilidad para hacer esto. En este momento J-Road está recolectando una parte de este coral. Es uno de los pilotos más experimentados de este submarino. Where is easier for you? Everything is easy for you. Maybe around here, because we need several branches like this.
Okay. I think I see the stuff going
Yeah.
there. Okay. That makes sense. So you want me to come in? So I can come in
Okay.
here like this crack, or do you want more than that? You want me to come up and over to this one? Or
Yes,
here?
maybe maybe a little bit more. If you can go down.
Well, I gotta,
Yeah.
I gotta get in first, and then I'll go down.
Okay, perfect. And
Is this crunchy? Is
Um,
crunchy?
yes, it's very brittle.
It's very brittle?
Yeah,
Oh, that's not fun.
but I think there would be okay. If you can cut there, it's okay.
Almost. I can't.
Yeah.
Not there yet. Right there's okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can do the close up here too. Vea, usted puede. Oh, we already did it. No need. No need. It's okay. But anyway, it's so beautiful that I enjoy seeing it. Vea, tómale un globo, ¿sí? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right, let's try to get all this in there.
Vancouver 4.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for 7:45, but I'll text you.
Parte de esta muestra es la que vamos a usar para algunos experimentos de fisiología de estos octocorales. Estos experimentos están a cargo de la investigadora Randy Rodham de la Universidad de Boston. Ella está corriendo algunos experimentos aquí en el barco, en un laboratorio que tenemos que se llama el cuarto frío, que es un cuarto que está a una temperatura de 4 grados centígrados para donde se almacenan los organismos mientras los procesamos con fotos y les hacemos la fijación, etcétera, pero también hay espacio para hacer experimentos. En ese lugar frío se simula más el ambiente en que estos organismos están. Entonces es muy útil para hacer este tipo de experimentos, y cada persona trae su equipo especial de acuerdo a lo que va a hacer para poderlo realizar ahí. Pero existe ese espacio y es muy útil para hacer investigaciones de este tipo.
La lista de prioridades que tenemos. Esto ya.
Vamos por aquí, perfecto.
Por ahí hay unos antomastos, solo que hay poquitos.
Si lo logro ver todo bien, esto va aquí. Aquí. Ajá. Okay, es que todo lo movía.
Seguro que hay uno también.
Okay. Okay, perfecto. Don't worry about the breaking branches, because anyway we have to
Sure?
yes, because we have to cut it in pieces
Okay.
for the experiment.
Have a big piece hanging off the side, see this?
Yeah.
So you're okay with that part not going in?
No, I want everything inside, but it doesn't matter if it breaks.
Oh,
you know?
okay.
This is what I mean. Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to get
Yeah,
all of it.
sorry.
There you go.
You can capture one piece that is outside. Yeah, good, nice. Ooh. Excellent, thank you. Primnoid, ya está escrito así. Primnoid. En el Quiver 4. Todo bien.
Anything else you want to say?
Just move, I think in the same area and look for a white sponge.
White sponge? The Venus? The little
No Venus, the one that is bigger, like.
Yep, I think I know what you're talking about. There's one to my left.
We saw it in the
I see it. I think I see it.
not around here.
Should we answer?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Hello, RV control.
Yeah, it's Steph. It's Sophie. Yes. It's for you.
Yeah.
You're talking about this
Yes.
one right here?
Wow, you
I
have
got
a
you.
sense of orientation that is incredible. Wow. I thought it was far away from here. Otros organismos muy importantes que son de los constructores de estos fondos oceánicos son las esponjas, y es muy importante estudiarlas porque se sabe muy poco sobre la diversidad de las esponjas de las aguas profundas. En esta expedición, uno de los objetivos es también poder identificar esponjas, y por eso es que también vamos a recolectar algunos fragmentos de esas esponjas para poderlos llevar al laboratorio y estudiarlos. This is beautiful. Ahí podemos ver una anémona a mano derecha, esa rosada que está en el centro. Es súper grande, ¿verdad? Hay muchas anémonas que son muy pequeñitas, casi no se ven, pero esta es sumamente grande. Yeah. Pero after the sponge, you can try your skills taking some of this water.
¿Quiere hacer un frame wrap? No.
Sí, vaya haciendo todo. Hágale, todos están muy bien.
¿Qué le pongo?
Anémona, esponja y coral negro.
Alright, you
Black
wanna
coral,
do
anemone, and sponge.
Sponge first?
The sponge first. The easy part.
Lasers are still on?
Okay, this is 10 centimeters. Yes, I need a piece like double that, maybe like here or like here, like 20
And that's going to go in the
centimeters.
quiver or in the bow box?
In the quiver.
Okay. We can try. Alright, you got the lasers on it? Alright, let me do another beauty shot.
Yeah, the shot there with the grab with the
Yeah, with
lasers.
lasers,
Okay,
yeah, already good.
perfect. And now the close up.
Close up.
Uh-huh.
Get past. Get past
Oh, this is
45.
beautiful.
There?
Come up. Yes, there is. Hold to.
Too bright?
Yeah, to have the focus.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to focus right now.
Yeah. Oh, you can do this
Well, yeah, that,
a little far, no
I mean, a
problem.
cloud over there, so it's coming through right now.
Ah, okay.
So I can do this, and then this,
This is the rain, the
and that'll make
marine snow.
Here, how about this? How about we come up with this spot right here?
Ah, okay, yes. Como pueden ver, adentro de esa esponja hay unos pequeños organismos que son isópodos. Ellos viven dentro de esas esponjas, y muchos otros organismos están asociados a esas esponjas. ¿Tomaste el?
Sí.
Listo.
Well, technically 2 and 4.
So these two are.
¿Esa la van a recolectar hoy?
Sí, un pedacito.
Alright, we ready?
Yes, we're ready.
It's a little dusty, so let's cover it off, or we can put this dusty away.
Is the sediment coming from us or
That was from where I was sitting. I kicked up a whole bunch of dust over there while I was sitting there, and now it's just
Ah,
it'll be gone in a little bit.
yeah, no, I'm just asking you. So. something natural.
No, very unnatural, very J-Rod caused.
This one is number 1. Okay. Esta va a ir en el cuero. Ajá, y le pones porífera.
So you only get, once you get a decent size in there, typically you have to kind of like,
This way.
yeah, it's best to like, you go in, you get a bite, you get a little tear, and then you let go, and go get another bite that tear. If not, you can just rip the whole thing off. So you gotta kind of do some pre-tearing stuff. So if you go up to the top, when you're looking, like where that left laser is right there, you can get your jaws in there. You bite and you rip a little, and then go somewhere else. That makes sense?
I think that is better just like cut, because otherwise they will come more down.
Yeah. You're getting where you can get and just get a good grab of it. As deep in as you can.
Because I don't know the texture. I think it's,
They look pretty fluffy actually.
yeah, that's.
I like that. How's that? A little bit to the
Yes,
left?
like this piece, like here.
Yeah.
This one. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Look at that. Yeah, go deeper. Yeah, like right about there. Yeah, right. That. Nothing more, just pull away nice and easy.
So should I let go?
No. Just let it go. Yeah, it's such real practice.
Wow. Yes, perfect. It's
Super
okay.
fragile. This stuff you might wanna-
Yes, it's
Yeah.
brittle.
Do you
No?
want to put it in a suction sampler?
Is it very big? The suction sampler.
Maybe. I don't know if a big
But
piece
they will
of,
do that.
you know, drop what you got and then just try to lightly grab, try to lightly grab something like that. Let's see if I can get rid of it. Oh no, the dust is up there in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, she can grab just a small piece like this one.
Yeah, I just try to cut this.
Yeah, with just the tips, yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. This will get better with this.
So we're going to do a suction sampler now?
No, we're gonna keep the same.
No, es que se puede romper todo.
Okay, just cut it right there. And you gotta do real easy movements or it'll keep tearing on the way over there.
Okay. This is still okay.
So we'll just get a couple of different pieces.
Yes, it could be. Just take one, secure one. Because this is kind of 10 centimeters.
Cool shot. And then, I'm gonna try to come on the lower two first. Still outside. If you get it most of it, you can let go of it and then just give it a little fluff again.
Sí, sí, yo sé.
Or to blow it.
En este momento, el copiloto Claude está recolectando la muestra y vamos a tratar de recoger un pedazo más de los que quedaron ahí atrás para tener mayor cantidad de tejido.
Next piece.
You want that piece?
Yeah, no, any of them. Just one more is okay. Sí, claro.
Looks good on this camera. You might just have to get a new piece. I think so. I don't think you'll be able to get in there without this.
If you have to cut another one, it's okay. Don't do it.
Don't do it?
No, because we have enough.
You have enough?
But I was thinking of recovering what is
Well,
left.
he can try to get it just look like we were gonna beat it
Okay,
up quite a
okay.
bit.
There is one. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Good. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. Very good.
Nothing but nah.
No problem.
What would you like to go for next?
Okay, for next, the small, but this side.
That's right,
This
yeah.
is where you can think. Yeah.
And you want that to go in a
Maybe one or two of the small polyps that we saw
Mm-hmm.
around. You know where? Have no idea.
Got him before. I think I got him with you before.
Yes, you got the first ones that I have. I already have the DNA. I received something interesting. That's why I'm trying to collect more. Yeah.
So, see these little pink guys? They're a ton of fun.
That one's, yes.
These guys.
Suck it up.
Como vieron, hay algunos octocorales que son muy grandes, como uno que recolectamos hace un rato, que les conté que era para hacer unos experimentos, pero también hay unos muy pequeños que no forman esas estructuras, como estos rosaditos que estamos viendo por ahí. Vamos, ellos son probablemente algo
Is it going in a coral cover?
Alciónidos.
Coral cover? Coral cover?
Yeah, coral quill. Yeah. Exactly. We have 3, 5, 6, 8. Nivel 3. Ajá. the one that is easier for you, but I would like to have like 2, 3, maybe 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Problem with these clouds is they hold on real tight and they shrink in. You gotta get them to shrink in first.
And they shrink and they disappear. Oh, the rocks are very hard, no? You cannot take it with the rock, maybe.
No,
No.
this rock doesn't have any on there.
It's very okay.
If it has some, I will take it for you.
Yeah, okay.
There might be a rock down here that has enough. Maybe
Could
this
be.
one right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This one might have enough for you.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
You know, do the crazy game.
Yes, that works for me also. There are like 4 in that rock.
Yeah, easily.
And there are some in the other side of the rock. It would be very nice to get there. Oh wow, there are many. There are other things too. Okay,
Okay.
can you?
Can I fit in the cover?
Yeah, can you stop there for the?
I'm just trying to see if this
Yeah.
is gonna fit in the cover or not.
Okay.
What do you think?
Grab that.
It's gonna be
Stop.
close. I don't know if this is gonna fit or not,
Yeah.
but I can try.
Okay.
Unless you can use a bio box.
But the bio box are reserved for.
All right, let's.
Yes, all of them are reserved for other
Let's find
things.
a smaller rock than that, because I think that's gonna be.
But do we have Biobox 1? I don't see that in the list.
It's already with something like with.
Okay, okay. Okay, the problem is that.
There is a rock sample for
the-
microbiology. Yeah.
Okay, for my,
No, but-
maybe that rock could go there. Is there room in the Biobox with
That's one.
in one?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's room in there. I just. Is it allowed to go? Are they-
Yeah, I think so because.
Just one.
Oh, la roca tiene que ser solo para microbiología.
Yeah, I think I see. that.
Okay, no, we are not allowed for that.
I mean, we still have other bioboxes left, but I don't know if you want to use it like that.
The problem is to use it for the octopus if we find
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
No, it has to go in the.
Will that fit in the cover?
Yeah,
That doesn't seem like it's.
Try it.
Yeah, let me go see.
that is very sad because the sample is very beautiful.
Doesn't appear so as of right now.
Yeah, it's pretty big, I think. Mm.
Maybe. It might be a good way that thing lines up in there.
Mm. Almost. Oh no. That's sad. Hmm. We can wait for it to melt, for it to go
I
down.
can try to give it all I can and try to break it.
Yeah,
I haven't done that yet.
no. Mm.
That fracture.
Mm.
This direction. Well, that looks good.
Okay. Ah.
I don't know if you see this a little bit.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Bueno,
trying to
pudimos
get out of
recolectar la muestra
You
que...
have to get it out.
there. Yeah.
Yes, I will ask for help, I'm sure. Wow. Bueno, pudimos recolectar la muestra. A veces esas rocas son esos organismos muy pequeñitos, cuesta mucho recolectarlos uno por uno. Entonces a veces cuando hay una roca en que hay varios, lo bueno es que podemos recolectar incluso más cosas en una sola colecta. Por ejemplo, ahí tenemos los octocorales que andábamos buscando. Vamos a tener la roca para ver las muestras geológicas, y también venían pegados otros organismos como unas pequeñas anémonas blancas que estaban en la misma piedra. Y por supuesto, gracias a que los pilotos tienen muchísima experiencia y habilidades, que se pueden hacer este tipo de recolectas.
You gotta scrape like 3/4 of the way, and then flip your jaws over and get it just the right.
¿Qué más
See, there's
tenemos?
no
¿Tenemos
other way,
¿Qué más?
like they will not.
Ahora hay que buscar hilos, alguna otra esponja, new corals, stock crinoids, yo no vi, creo que no hay. Wow. Esa es una anémona, un organismo también que pertenece al grupo de los nidarios, donde están los corales y los octocorales.
What would you like to get now?
Now we can go little. We are in a flat, no?
Kind of.
Yeah, we don't have like a small ridge or something around.
Yeah, there were some ridges around here.
Maybe in the borders or around the borders to see if something is there.
Yeah, when we first got.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
I just came from the cold room. Given the way the experiments are going, I'm glad to have one more Primnoid, but now I have a very high priority on Chrysogorgid or anything like that. It doesn't have to be yellow, it could be pink, it could be white, I don't care, but any kind of Chrysogorgid. I don't think I've seen one yet.
No, but we are going to go around.
Okay, so if you see one, can you get me a
Yes,
decent amount
yes,
of
this is the
material?
idea. Yes, if you find.
Thank you. Okay, I just wanted to
Okay.
let you know that I've shifted, so I don't need any more Primnoids from this time, because I have enough of
But
the one
we
I have.
already have one.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, so, thank you.
Is this the one here?
No.
Okay. All right, so looking for some Gorgias.
Yes,
Maybe
as
I'll hang out.
usual. Oh, I think we can move around if
What's that? Black one?
el black coral, Batipates. Este es un coral negro que parece una pluma gigante. El género se llama Batipates. Ay, we don't-
So you just want me to skirt around this edge?
Yes, yes. Just to see if we find something there. Maybe this is a Swiftia. Can we go there and focus that coral that is there? Okay. Oh no, this is the one that we already collected. We can go. No, ya lo tenemos.
So is that maybe coral livery?
No.
No.
Well, there is no coral award.
That's not coral livery?
There's no coral award. It's just death.
Okay.
Murder death camp.
Yeah.
Once you see the coral award,
Is that the name for the thing that's doing the munching?
that's the killer.
That is sitting the
Predator.
corals?
Sea pandas.
Yeah, I don't know.
Eso es Primnoid, ¿no? ¿Verdad?
No, él quiere los que son stock, los que tienen una pata. Ay, pero eso es un... No, pero eso no. No, we were talking about the crinoids. But what the scientist one is the one that have this stock. The stock And then the Primnoid is here. Remember
Or
the
the
sessile
sea star,
one?
whatever's eating it, right?
Yeah, yeah. But there's not around here. Yeah.
That's a nice black hole.
Yeah, this is nice.
Very pine tree looking.
Yeah, that one. Schmidt, maybe. Another skate in here. Nice, huh? Skate egg.
There's no Metallogorgia here either, is there?
I haven't seen one. The Talagorgia, the Ridogorgia.
Anything. Any of those dudes.
The only one that I've seen is that one that we got yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even like.
Right, that little pink one right there in the middle is not it either.
Excuse me?
Are you sure?
Are you sure of what?
This little one right here.
Exactly.
Oh yes, go closer.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No, this is something
Not
different.
chaotic enough to be a Gorgia.
Yeah, it's Gorgia.
Yeah.
What kind of Gorgia was that last
Maybe we
night?
can check this one. Is the same, maybe?
It looks like it's the same, like that yellow
Yeah,
Paragorgia. Or
Yeah, it's just, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, these are big olives.
You don't know what this is?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Not what you want though?
But it's not what we want. Oh, that
Okay.
white is interesting.
Some kind of stoloniferous something or other.
We collected that last time.
I do remember seeing that
Mhm.
last time.
It's not that unsoliferous, it's just an alcinaceae.
How's your little side project over, Andy?
Which side project?
The one with all the spare parts.
Oh, well, people are contributing more things, which is pretty great. Look at that, it's beautiful. Cinderella.
What is that?
Not good.
Sponge?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
it's nice sponges.
It had the wispiness though.
Did have the wispiness. We like the wisp. It's odd.
Is it odd that we're not seeing them, or odd that you saw them yesterday?
We saw the one.
Yeah, but it was in Dorado. It's different environment. In Caballito, I think. But it's different from here. So it's expected that you don't have the same species.
Gotcha.
This is not a Chrysogorgid, the one that is yellow. This is maybe Plumarella. It's in the group of Primnoids too. Yes, it would be interesting to catch one of those, but remember that the legs fell apart. I don't know how
I've
to.
gotten them before.
Yeah,
They're tricky though.
very difficult to collect them.
The swimming ones are much easier. But they're so pretty.
Ajá. Ah, look at this one.
Man, Jeremy Hollowitz must be going crazy.
What's that?
Spell days.
This one maybe.
Where are you looking?
Can you go close
Oh,
to
oh,
this
what
one?
is that?
Is it kind of Antomastus, I think?
What's this?
That's exactly what I was wondering. Not it.
Not it.
Yeah.
Not cool.
But yeah, both of them are, right?
Yep.
No, the one that is.
The one that wants to grow up to be a Metallogorgia, but is not.
That's the same umbrella shape.
Can you check this one?
Sea spider? Top center? Going out there.
Still coming around.
Yeah.
I'm almost at a circle.
Yeah, we almost finished the circle.
What are you finding things that you wanted to get?
What?
Are you finding things that you didn't sample last time?
No. Not really.
Do you want me to go over to that ridge
Yes.
where there was a little bit of a hang-off?
The bridge is in this side or is the
They're down here. Down here, there was a little ridge that we followed that was like a little saddleback where there was squirrels on either side of it.
Can we go there?
Of course you can. Who are you? What is that? What are you doing up there? Oh.
Wow. Esos son los que le dicen brujas. ¿Cómo les dicen? No son los que le dicen brujas. Venga, lapa.
Not yet. No, I'm just spinning around a little fast and can't keep up. Trying to not let it turn in.
You see the eye, very blue, ¿no? Nos vamos a mover a una parte de la montaña donde hay como un borde de rocas y entonces vamos a ver si ahí podemos encontrar otras especies diferentes a las que hemos visto ahora. En esta parte de la expedición lo que estamos haciendo es buscando varias diferentes especies de octocorales y entonces por eso es que recorremos una parte, después bajamos y empezamos a observar más de cerca las colonias. Look at that one. No, yes. It's on top of a black coral. There is it. Esos corales que se ven como unas ramas blancas, más o menos bastante grandes, esos se llaman, bueno, les dicen corales bambú por la forma que tienen. De esos, pues en la expedición anterior en junio ya habíamos recolectado unas muestras, por eso pues ahora no estamos recolectando de esos individuos. Es importante saber que todas estas muestras que recolectamos en estas expediciones van a guardarse en el Museo de Zoología de la Universidad de Costa Rica, que es donde oficialmente se guardan las colecciones zoológicas del país.
And that gold one back there is also black pearl?
Can you go close to this?
To the gold one?
Yeah. As it could be a hydra that they are looking for, or is a coral.
Sorry about that spot.
Yeah, let's wait later.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is Jorge still looking for a solitary hydra?
Yes, that's why I'm trying to find one.
Oh, okay.
Tal vez ese, ¿no? Vamos a acercarnos a ver qué es eso.
That's the one you want to look at? This?
No, this is a black coral.
Okay, that's not.
Yeah, no. I thought it was a hydra, but it's not.
Okay. Get back around on this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's one of those weird things. What is that?
Is that
Tunicate?
tunicado? Is that
Stalk.
a tunicate?
Stalk.
Yeah. Yeah, but the stalk is of the tunicate too.
Yeah, it's an Ossidium.
Pero la pata no es de la serie,
Sí.
¿sí? Ah, qué loco.
Normally they're up higher.
Yeah, wow. Chicho, es tu turno, ¿verdad? Estamos dándole como una vuelta a un ridge que hay ahí,
Ok.
pero para ver si encontramos algunos otros corales.
¿Cuáles corales tienes?
Vamos por aquí, o sea,
Sí, faltan los pulpos, digamos.
no hemos encontrado los pulpos, ya recolectamos esto. Estamos buscando nuestros.
El amarillo, ¿no?
Are you looking for octopus?
Yeah.
There's a couple around here that are hiding under rocks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we saw them earlier.
The octopus?
Yeah, they're hiding
okay.
under rocks.
You know, yeah.
We
that's,
can go to look for the octopus. So,
Oh, okay. maybe
puede
that
ser, si
eagle
ves
eye.
ese amarillo, pero probablemente no está, creo que esté.
Yeah, it was pretty close to
Y
Lake
tal vez
Wolf,
se aparece el Swiftia, pero no lo he visto. Los son los paragorgias.
What is that?
El Swift
Era como uno muy
No,
como
talking about this guy here.
rojo.
rojo, sí. Ajá, ya
Pero
vi
si
que
no
todo.
está, no importa.
No,
Ok,
I
ok.
heard all
Y
these
ya
black
llevamos
ones,
bastantes
like-
en la lista.
Ok, bueno, buenísimo.
Voy a decir adiós. Bueno, yo termino mi transmisión aquí y ahora queda con ustedes el profesor Sergio Cambronero de la Universidad Nacional de Costa Rica. Él es oceanógrafo físico y va a estar a cargo de la siguiente hora con ustedes. Muchas gracias por habernos acompañado hasta ahora y espero verlos o por lo menos saber. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I didn't find it.
I enjoy very much the lives with the review. Thank you very much.
Hey guys,
What up, dude?
what's up? So yes, if you see if you know what the octopus is,
There was one hiding underneath the rock. What's that?
That looks very promising.
Is that a hoax right there? No. Is that what you're thinking too?
It is what I was thinking, but it's not it.
Yeah.
I just don't think they're in this habitat.
Muchas gracias a la doctora Odalisca Brady de la Universidad de Costa Rica. Y mi nombre es Sergio Cambronero. Los voy a estar acompañando durante la próxima hora, comentando un poco en español y en inglés. Si tienen alguna pregunta, algún comentario, nos pueden hacerlos llegar a través de los canales de Facebook y YouTube. Estamos en este momento en un lugar que se llama, bueno, le hemos puesto extraoficialmente el skate park.
o el parque de rayas, y básicamente es porque hemos encontrado agregación, bueno, pues una densidad alta de huevos de rayas de profundidad, que en inglés se les llama skates. Entonces un poco por ahí es el origen del nombre. Y bueno, estamos ahorita haciendo muestreo biológico, entonces es una parte muy bonita del buceo porque vamos a explorar en las cercanías para luego proseguir con lo que sigue a los muestreos. En este momento andamos buscando pulpos y octocorales como primera y segunda prioridad, y si vemos algunos echinodermos también están en tercer orden de prioridad, así que si ustedes también en sus pantallas ven alguno de estos grupos, por favor nos los hacen saber en el chat y por acá los vamos a estar leyendo. And I want to thank Dr. Odalis Cabriti for handing it over to me. I'm gonna be joining you for the next hour. As I was saying, we're focusing right now on biological sampling, specifically looking for octopus and some octocorals as well. So these are our two main priorities, and also get some echinoderms. So any sea cucumber or crinoid, if you actually see it in your screen, also please let us know, and we will be checking the chat. So if you have any questions, comments, please let us know, and we will be more than happy to read them and answer as best as possible. Okay.
Let's move them a bit more. We're going to be pretty far away.
Where is,
Yeah.
where are you getting it, Jake?
So 1.2.
Okay.
That's where we saw that octopus at.
Yeah, okay, great.
Yeah, we're going there.
Un gran saludo a todos los colegas costarricenses que veo por ahí en el chat. Tenemos una pregunta, que por qué los corales negros se llaman negros y no son negros. Bueno, es una pregunta bastante buena, y básicamente es por el esqueleto que tienen pues a nivel interno. Entonces lo que vemos a nivel externo es el pólipo, y verdad que tiene cierta coloración. Sin embargo, es la mayoría de organismos de este género, o de este grupo taxonómico, disculpas, por dentro en su esqueleto pues es como un color más oscuro, y pues por eso es que se les ha denominado corales negros.
También cuando se pule, se usan para joyerías cuando se ve más negro.
Bueno, entonces no sé si los lograron escuchar de la experta a nivel latinoamericano, Aliska, que justamente dice que también, bueno, pues también está asociado. Yeah, that's the one you want. Okay, that's yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Pero bueno, un poco eso es la respuesta a la pregunta. Muchísimas gracias, y bueno, si tienen alguna otra consulta o comentario, nos la dejan saber en los canales de YouTube o Facebook, y por acá los vamos a estar leyendo. Yeah, J-Red's just doing a pan over it. How much do you want? Okay. So we had a question in Spanish that why black corals are called black if they're not actually black on the outside, and the answer is because inside there is a skeleton that is dark towards black, and that's the reason how they've been called like that. And even there is a behind story that our expert on board told us, and it's because these corals used to be, of course, the shallow water relatives used to be traded illegally as jewelry. So when people extracted them and polished them, they had this more black tones coming out from the skeleton. So this is why this group got their name.
This is gonna go in the coral quiver?
Yes, coral quiver. So can we just do a little zoom? Can I go for it?
No, hold on real quick, let me get you.
Okay.
We're going for a collection, so I'll get you right on
Okay.
it.
Entonces acá están viendo en pantalla un octocoral que es parte de las prioridades de colecta en este buceo. Y lo que pueden ver que ven 2 puntos verdes, son láseres que tiene el robot Sebastian para poder tener una escala de lo que estamos viendo. En este caso, estos puntos verdes que son láseres están separados 10 centímetros entre sí. Entonces ustedes, pues, tanto ustedes como nosotros, nos podemos dar una idea del tamaño de este caso de este coral o octocoral.
It's very big.
It's very big. Yes, so let's do a zoom. Can I go for it? Okay. Entonces vamos a hacer un acercamiento a este octocoral.
Oh, you're right, or not? But I still think it's worth trying.
It's very big area with the cat. Yes, maybe have.
Podemos ver cómo este coral tiene muchos organismos asociados.
Preguntarle a J-Rod que si eso mide como unos 50 centímetros de alto, 40.
40. Yeah, how long? How large it is? Like 50, 60
Zoom out.
centimeters?
Also,
So now,
around 50 or 40.
oh yeah.
I would say,
It's
yeah,
very,
like
very large. Huh?
probably like a meter.
Like 40?
Not about a meter, it's probably-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can put it on next to it, but I mean, if you look at the 10 centimeters,
Yeah, it's like
I mean, you're
like
okay.
60.
Very,
50,
very,
60.
very
yeah.
high.
50, 60.
Yeah, maybe we can take like 10.
10 off the top.
Like here,
Half.
at least from the top.
Okay.
Like here.
Just a little haircut.
How much do you need for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I need one part, but it's.
Okay. Entonces vamos a quedarnos aquí un poco concentrados en este octocoral. Vamos a hacer una recolecta, pero primero es importante
Stalk and they're going like this.
Fits in the.
tener un acercamiento
Yeah. And it goes like
en
this.
vivo del organismo en su hábitat natural. Entonces
All the other branches are going.
vamos a hacer unos acercamientos por acá para que aprecien no solamente la morfología del coral, sino también los animales que viven en él asociados.
Might you have to let go.
Alright.
Do you want the associate?
Yes. That little crab. Yeah. Si ven, hay una especie de cangrejo, un crustáceo ahí que se camufla.
Looks like eggs. I'm falling.
Like eggs and.
Okay, let me do a zoom out.
No, you're fine. We'll just panhandle it. That's what's moving.
So, eso está bien, ya con el acercamiento.
Sí.
Estamos
sí.
listos,
Ahora
ok.
vamos a ver
O sea, como abajito el cangrejo, ¿sí? Para que no lo... Okay. So yes, let's do it around here, J-Rod, if it's possible.
Yeah, just that little hole in there.
Yeah.
You can try to get your jaws in there and do a little snip.
Es que es como una sola cosa.
So we're gonna proceed to collect a piece of this octocoral. And this is for both taxonomical and experimental purposes. As you see, the octocoral has a crustacean associated that lives, appears to be living inside or associated within the bush of the coral. So we are aiming to get that crustacean as well, because it will tell us a bit more about the importance and the diversity of the organisms that depend on this type of organisms that in the deep sea they're called the architects of the environment. So these are pretty much like hotels down in the deep. Y bueno, mientras estamos viendo esta recolecta de este octocoral, aprovecho para darle las gracias al Schmidt Ocean Institute y a todo su equipo que en este momento pues dedican su plataforma de investigación, el barco Falkor 2, para explorar y estudiar las aguas profundas de Costa Rica. Y bueno, especialmente acá en el cuarto de control estamos los científicos compartiendo con los pilotos que están controlando el robot. Y pues I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we missed the crustacean, but that's okay.
No, there's crustaceans above it.
Oh, there are two. Okay. Y como les comentaba, pues parece una tarea sencilla controlar este brazo mecánico, pero realmente toma de muchísima habilidad. Entonces, muchísimas gracias a los pilotos que están acá en el cuarto de control. Y al mismo tiempo agradecer y comentarles que en el cuarto de control me acompañan nuestros colegas costarricenses, Odalis Cabriri, que anteriormente estaba hablando con ustedes, que es especialista en corales de la UCR, y la doctora Celeste Sánchez, también del CIMAR, de la Universidad de Costa Rica, que está trabajando con muestras de agua y se especializa en acidificación oceánica. Great. Perfecto muestreo, como vemos, y la vamos a ubicar en uno de estos containers.
So it's going to number what? Currently or what?
Kira, can we have a close-up of the coral before putting it in the quiver, with and without the lasers, please? Thank you. Okay, perfect. Thanks. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. Can I pan the camera? Okay.
No, don't worry. It's okay. So, is that for you?
Entonces acá estamos teniendo un acercamiento, que esto es importante para propósitos taxonómicos. Y vemos ese pulpo que está aquí. Vamos a hacer un acercamiento para los curiosos que vean estos corales. Se llaman justamente octocorales porque tienen 8 tentáculos. Y bueno, ya vamos a hacer un zoom out. Ya tuvimos una vista con los láseres y sin láseres, y I think we're good. Thanks a lot. Esto es importante para los expertos y las expertas que trabajan con estos organismos. Wow, that looks amazing. That's pretty neat. Les comentaba que esto es muy importante para los expertos y las expertas que trabajan con estos organismos, ya que una vez que se traen al barco, ellos pues pierden parte de sus atributos naturales, por ejemplo el color, la textura. Entonces tener imágenes detalladas en el momento de la recolecta, como ahorita, es un complemento pues esencial a la hora de hacer la identificación taxonómica. Tenemos algunas preguntas en el chat. Veo que nos preguntan, por ejemplo, que qué tan grande es este octocoral. Bueno, pues estuvimos viendo que más o menos la colonia en sí es de aproximadamente 60-70 centímetros de alto. Así que esta rama que estamos recolectando es aproximadamente unos 30 centímetros de alto y aproximadamente unos 10 a 15 de ancho. Algo importante mientras vemos la recolecta es comentarle dos cosas muy importantes, y es que todos los muestreos que están asociados a esta expedición han sido tramitados con las autoridades nacionales respectivas, así que todos contamos con todos los permisos para poder hacer este tipo de investigaciones. No obstante, me gustaría hacer énfasis en el hecho de que a pesar que se cuentan con los permisos, siempre tratamos de que las recolectas biológicas sean lo menos invasivas posibles. Entonces, ¿qué se quiere decir con eso? Que si vemos una colonia de un octocoral o de algún animal, tratamos de tomar solamente una fracción del individuo de la colonia entera. Y así de esta forma pues tratamos de que se quede un poco en su ambiente natural y que al mismo tiempo nosotros podamos hacer los análisis respectivos. Estos octocorales, como les comentaba, se van a estudiar a nivel de su morfología y genética para saber qué especie es. Y tenemos una colega estadounidense de la Universidad de Boston que se llama Randy Rogen, que va a estar trabajando con aspectos experimentales de la fisiología de estos animales. Sí, porque sé que dice que se va a quebrar. Okay, digamos, no. ¿Lo vas a abrir? Ay, ya. Sí, pero seguramente si hubiera otro revés, no se hubiera quebrado tanto. Sí. Here, one question. Do you think OS says that maybe
Absolutely,
like flipping it?
but we could also lose this thing in the current.
Yeah, you're right.
So I mean,
Okay. No,
you
go
know,
for
see
it.
what I mean? Like
Yeah, go for it.
You want me to give it a go, bud?
So, part of the most important things of this expedition is that we don't only want to advance in science, but also to emphasize the importance of communicating all these expeditions. So, especially right now, what we're seeing with this biological. Oh, we lost the crab. No problem, Jira. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. All these expeditions are being passed through all the filters and permitting processes through the Costa Rican authorities, and we try to minimize the impact by sampling these animals. So, for example, as you saw, we had a big colony and we just took a fraction of it, so we can do our analysis back on board, and also we can secure that the colony is able to regrow and stay in its natural habitat. Sí.
Ahí les alguien antes preguntó también que si había un límite de la cantidad de grupos que se conectaban en la expedición.
Okay. En inglés.
En inglés.
Okay. So, we had some questions earlier in the chat about the specific quantities of specimens that we can sample within the expedition, and this is a very good point because even though we have the permit, there are limits that we need to respect. So specifically for the octopus, I think that we are allowed to take around 8 to 10 samples per species. We try not to top that, and again, as with the corals, we try to take only what we need for the scientific purposes, and this applies to all the other animals, and even with rocks. Even though rocks are not technically alive, of course they have microbes on it. When we sample for rocks, we also try to take as little as we need for the geological analysis. Un saludo a todos los colegas que veo por ahí que se están conectando. Un gran saludo, la verdad. Me parece un excelente momento, no solamente para agradecerles, sino también para mencionarles que en esta expedición somos más de 10 costarricenses que estamos participando. Es un esfuerzo colectivo en conjunto con colaboradores internacionales de muchas partes del mundo. que nos han permitido tener la oportunidad de estar hoy en día siendo no solamente partícipes, sino también liderando estas expediciones. Así que, bueno, un saludo de verdad a todos, a varios compas que veo por ahí. De verdad que aprecio muchísimo y me alegra mucho que tengamos la oportunidad de conectar de manera virtual, viendo y apreciando todos estos ecosistemas que tanto ustedes como nosotros acá en el barco están siendo vistos por primera vez en la historia de la humanidad. Así que pues los sigo invitando. No, esto es el tercer buceo que hacemos, o bueno, más bien el cuarto, que vamos a hacer parte de esta segunda expedición de la Octopus Odyssey, y durante los próximos 9 días vamos a seguir muestreando. Así que los invito a que se sigan conectando los otros días. Pues la verdad es que es algo bastante grato de ver, y bueno, pues ahí uno se lleva una que otra sorpresa de especies nuevas, animales que pues realmente son muy muy raros de ver, y bueno, pues los paisajes de las profundidades, que realmente es lo más cercano que tenemos a explorar otros planetas. Great. That's great. Awesome job, guys. Thank you. Woo! That was a very challenging collection, but again, special shout to our colleagues, pilots here in the control room, for their amazing skills. So those containers that you see, we call them coral quivers, and yeah, they're pretty much there to put the biological samples that we want. Okay, so
still going to look for that octopus here?
Yes, please. Please, thanks. Yeah, we see many comments in the chat about people literally feeling the sampling as we are feeling it on board. So yeah, sometimes gets a little bit stressful, but at the end there's very, very skillful professionals here. All right, so up next, we will keep going with our biological sampling. As I was saying before, the main priorities for this dive are octocorals and octopus. So we already got some really nice collections and specimens of octocorals. So we're gonna focus right now to find some of the octopus that we saw in the previous expeditions that were around here. Again, if you have any questions, any comments, please let us know. You know, a great thing of this is to connect with people all around the world. So please let us know from which part of the world you're watching us. And yeah, we will be more than happy to give you a shout and greet you from the deep sea in Costa Rica. Okay, up we go. Gonna fly to a place where we saw earlier some octopus. So here we go. Stay tuned, and in the meantime, I do see already some reports from Texas. So let us know. Las personas.
Oh. I know you're from Texas.
Las personas que se están conectando desde Latinoamérica, Costa Rica, pues déjenos también saber en los comentarios desde qué parte del país se conectan, desde qué país también, si es fuera de Costa Rica. Y bueno, por acá los estaremos leyendo, y esto realmente es una de las prioridades de este barco de investigación del Schmidt Ocean Institute, es no solamente contribuir al conocimiento científico, sino también poder comunicarlo a una audiencia en general, y bueno, pues que la ciencia logre trascender las barreras y llegar a todas las personas en el mundo. Veo una pregunta por ahí de mi buen amigo Pedro. Sí, Peter, eso lo que se ve que son como palos son corales, la gran mayoría octocorales. Si no me equivoco, esos son corales negros, los que se ven que son como un palo. Pero sí, la gran mayoría, sin embargo, habrán algunas excepciones. Ahí podemos ver, por ejemplo, un pepino de mar, que son unos de los organismos más abundantes a estas profundidades. Y bueno, pues como les decía anteriormente, parte de lo bonito de este tipo de expediciones y esta tecnología es que ambos, bueno, por decirlo así, tanto ustedes como nosotros acá estamos viendo la misma imagen casi que en tiempo real. Entonces, pues básicamente estamos descubriendo cosas nuevas en simultáneo, así que si ustedes también ven algo interesante y tienen alguna duda, pues con muchísimo gusto por acá se las respondemos.
Can you look at the beginning of this dive and see, just do a search for octopus? I'm gonna try to remember where we were at, but it was like under.
Los esos.
So you see the big diagramma?
The big daddy.
Giant pancake urchins.
I think I saw it earlier. Yeah, I think we're heading now for the octopus.
Yeah, that one right
So I
there.
have one question.
Will you give that lat long to?
7:45. That's the end of the biosample.
So
Okay.
collect.
Yeah, we're going for the octopus, and then I guess if we have any time left.
But you know where octopus are.
Yeah, J-Rods, they saw them earlier, like hiding beneath the rocks. So probably it's a granodoni.
Yeah, we're about to put the lat long in right now.
9.12.
Y bueno, complementando un poco lo que le comentaba a mi buen amigo Peter, Pedro me comenta aquí también la experta en octocorales odalisca, que muchos también de esos corales que parecen palos, justamente se les llama también corales bambú o bamboo corals. Entonces, pues como decía, una gran diversidad. Y bueno, pues muchísimas de estas especies no han sido descritas para la ciencia, entonces todos estos, tanto las imágenes como los especímenes que se recolectan, son de un altísimo valor para poder entender mejor la diversidad que existe en estas aguas profundas, que aunque no lo crean, hace 30 años la mayoría de personas pensaba que el fondo del mar era como un desierto, y bueno, pues gracias a la tecnología hoy vemos que no.
No, I stopped while you guys were sampling, so I'll start moving now to the waypoint.
Yeah, Roger, you could pause there.
Okay, I'll stop again.
Yeah.
Sorry, we were off on where we thought it was. We just pulled it up. I'll be there shortly. Sorry about that, sir. Ask him if he can slide to a port by 20 degrees.
Bueno, seguimos en búsqueda de pulpos en esta zona que le llamamos extraoficialmente el skate park, y básicamente se le llamó el skate park para los que se conectan recientemente, porque en la expedición anterior que tuvimos en junio encontramos una alta densidad de huevos de rayas de profundidad, y bueno, en inglés a las rayas se les dice skates, y bueno, por ahí un poco el nombre de este sitio que estamos de hecho proponiendo a las autoridades costarricenses para que sea sometido a las autoridades internacionales y se pueda oficialmente nombrar así, junto con otro montón de nombres para los otros sitios que hemos visitado. Is it me or is it kind of like greenish?
It's greenish because I'm high up.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm just trying to get you there real quick.
Yeah, okay.
I wasted some time, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, alright, let's do it. un dato muy curioso es que estos sitios que estamos estudiando fueron o captaron la atención de los científicos hace más de 20 años aproximadamente, principalmente de geofísicos que estudian los flujos de calor en la corteza del océano, y básicamente pues se dieron cuenta y hemos estado pues justo recolectando datos para validar esta hipótesis de un mecanismo físico bastante nuevo que se le llama el sifón hidrotermal, que básicamente consiste en que se descubrió que en el fondo del mar el agua se filtra por los montes submarinos como este que estamos viendo ahorita
You're going to want to use the net.
y se filtra.
It's
Yeah.
under that rock, right?
Okay.
So we'll probably have to lift this rock up,
Okay, yeah, let's do it with the net.
but it might swim off, right?
Uh-huh.
So we need to have the net ready to go. Right?
Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah. It's like, do you think we can get a view before disturbing it?
We can try. We got one earlier.
Okay.
But it was a really tough spot to get into.
Okay.
So maybe not. But I want to try to, because it's so dusty down here, I don't
Yeah.
want to be moving around too much.
Yeah, you're right. No, let's go for it. I mean, maybe, yeah, we can have one screen grab while we do it.
Like I'm telling you, it's right underneath this one.
Yeah, okay. Y sí, bueno, para los que nos están preguntando, en este momento estamos con la prioridad de encontrar un pulpo. Ujú. Aparentemente hay un pulpo debajo de esta piedra donde está esa estrella que ven ahí. Y bueno, vamos a tratar de hacerlo de la manera más delicada posible.
I don't think you're going to be able to see him.
Okay. Okay, that's okay. I mean, if you know he's there, let's go for it. As you can see on your screen, there's a lot of sediments on top of these rocks and all across the seamount. And I guess this is a nice opportunity to tell, and this is an evidence of the connection between the water column and the seafloor. So the majority of the sediments that you see here were once bits of animals and cells, particles living in the upper water column. And because of gravity, they sink, and pretty much they end up in the seafloor, accumulating in layers of thick sediment. So sometimes we can have layers of 200 meters of sediment. And this is important and actually part of what some of our colleagues, geologists on board, are studying to know what has lived and what is currently living here in these sediments that we find at the seafloor.
You might have to just grab the wings first. Can't see the handle.
So for those of you who are currently tuning in, we're diving at approximately 2,000 meters depth up the coast of Costa Rica, the Pacific coast of Costa Rica. Currently we are in a site that is called, that extraofficially is called a skate park, and is part of this bigger seamount that's called Tengosed. Right now we're focusing on collecting an octopus for taxonomical studies, and based on our previous observations, there seems to be one below this rock that you see on screen. So we are preparing to sample this in the most delicate way possible. So stay tuned, because we might see some really nice octopus that, according to our colleagues, most of these animals are species that have not been described before from a scientific perspective. Bueno, y vemos varias preguntas en el chat. Un saludo también a mis buenos amigos, bueno, que por ahí a Marilyn, a Peter, a Jota. estamos ahorita básicamente como a 200 kilómetros de la costa de la península de Nicoya. Entonces, pues básicamente son como aproximadamente 24 horas viajando a velocidad, a 10 nudos de velocidad para llegar acá. Y bueno, una vez que llegamos acá con el barco, son otras 3 horas para que el robot descienda hasta estas profundidades. And I see a great question from Marilyn. If we have any type of thermal camera to find animals or venting. So this is actually something that has been brought up before. But yeah, apparently it's a technology that is being developed but doesn't exist or is not readily available. So yeah, I'm gonna pause here for a bit and to focus on the sampling because this is a very, very delicate process. Abajo de esta roca hay un pulpo y la idea es muestrearlo con esta red amarilla. What?
You didn't believe us?
Exactly.
We may as well take the octopus. Not the octopus,
They're eight.
Yeah, the eggs.
the star.
The star?
I'm gonna turn it a little bit more for you.
There.
Okay.
There you go. Just let it come. Yeah. Make it do it.
De sus ecosistemas que, como se pueden imaginar, pues son bastante particulares. Oh, babies. Ya, ahí podemos ver. Bueno, en este momento estamos viendo a bebés nacer de los huevos. Estos pulpos tienen una historia de vida muy interesante, ya que durante su vida crecen y crecen, y en el momento en el que se encuentran en su etapa reproductiva, ellos básicamente dedican todas sus energías y todas sus fuerzas a incubar sus huevos, que son estos huevos que vemos aquí en pantalla y que particularmente es uno de los objetos de estudio de esta investigación. Yeah, we want the eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's with the slurper.
I'm just gonna freeze this right here and then we can work with it.
Oh.
Stupid.
Okay.
Still, it's alright.
Yeah.
There's some
You're-
right there. So,
Do you think there's any possibility of doing a little zoom on that?
no, let me get.
Okay.
Let me take care of her real quick. What bio box can we put this in? It has to be one of the back ones, right?
That would be on BioBox 2, if it's free. Yeah. Could be BioBox 2 or BioBox 3A.
How do you look over there? Keep an eye on her with your sit camera if you can. Keep going in. Let me get this rock out of the way. I can't watch out.
Entonces, les comentaba que parte del interés de esta investigación es mapear varios sitios alrededor de esta zona que tiene montes submarinos dispersos, en donde modelos matemáticos y mediciones han comprobado de que existe una circulación hidrotermal, queriendo decir que hay sitios en donde el agua se filtra a través de la corteza marina y luego sale más caliente en lo que se le llaman afloramientos rocosos. Bueno, tenemos una muy buena pregunta en el chat. Mi buen colega Carlos, que por cierto muchas felicidades Carlos por la defensa. Yeah, buy a box 3A.
3A? Okay.
If it's empty, yeah. Okay, let's go for it. Bueno, comentaba y le enviaba un saludo a mi colega Carlos. Estos animales, tanto los pulpos como los peces y lo que sea que se recolecte, pues realmente no experimentan lo que comúnmente se le llama el barotrauma, que son pues deformaciones o daños a la integridad del espécimen debido al cambio de presión, y esto es particularmente porque el ascenso que se hace es un ascenso bastante controlado y a una velocidad relativamente constante. Entonces esto permite que los tejidos pues vayan compensando y que las células no se deformen. Verdad que no sería lo mismo que si el ascenso fuera a velocidades muy altas y verdad, y no necesariamente a una velocidad constante. Entonces sí, pues se evita eso y bueno, y cuando una vez que están ya en el barco, pues se tratan de manipular con el mayor cuidado posible para tomarles muestras para genética y luego para los análisis morfológicos de taxonomía. Okay.
Sorry, you might have to get that.
So
How much is it?
well, you tell me,
Or do you want to give it?
like if after the eggs.
Yeah, if you can give it a
No,
nut.
first and 10 minutes. No, I believe that my ship is going to end with the eggs. So you. Okay, neat.
All right, go ahead and get ready to start grabbing the section sample.
Yeah. So we are about to finish one of the priority samples for this dive, and we're about to sample what's left of the eggs that are attached to the rock. Afterwards, we're going to start with a very interesting part of the dive, which is video transects. So stay tuned, because after this, then we're going to speed up things a little bit and fly over the seafloor to see, to get a more quantitative approach of the things we see at the bottom. Again, if you have any questions, any comments, please let us know.
Which section?
I don't know yet. But
Okay.
Give me a second. None of the jars have been used, right? Have any jars been used?
No, all of them are empty.
Okay, I'm going to go around to
I mean, if you're okay, because
Alright, I'm gonna turn the light off for now. So no ground floor, so I'm gonna
we're supposed to start this at
We have an hour and a
45.
half.
for you and try to get it to where for some reason it falls.
I think they
Falls right against the bottom.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
when they're done with
That's all. Yeah.
Alright, go
50
ahead.
minutes, then we might fail.
Go ahead.
If it's less than that, yes. Estamos finalizando con la recolecta biológica de una hembra de pulpo y sus huevos asociados. Después de esto vamos a proceder a hacer videotransectos, así que manténganse atentos a sus pantallas porque vamos a seguir viendo pues animales bastante interesantes.
You good there? Gonna zoom in. Section's on.
Ahorita les voy a decir que no hay un suma de sediment. Después de que se te encuentre una observación, digamos, como sediment.
Nada más díganles entonces que los tengan ahí para que puedan.
Sí.
There.
So, do you think after the resuck the eggs, we can maintain the view to do a zoom on the cement that's not in the back?
I will try, yes, we can keep a hold of it.
Yeah, thanks. And then the other thing, where's Caesar?
Yeah. I will try to. How many of these do y'all need?
Phil, how many do you want?
No, we don't.
No. Okay. I think with those are perfectly fine with the one we got already. Yeah. Maybe let's just do a zoom on what's left, please.
There, Sergio?
Sí, ahí, porfa. Alright, y aquí lo que estamos viendo son los huevos y como ven hay un material que pega los huevos a la roca que es un cemento. I think we're perfect. We're up.
I got it.
You got it? You can look that all of these eggs are viable. So we took some and left the rest of it for they to grow and be free in the deep sea. What's that?
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought we wanted to.
Alright, I'm gonna try to freeze. I'm probably gonna drop this rock, but then
Okay.
we get a better look at them.
Yeah.
So, Sergio, I remember Beth mentioned
Okay.
something about leaving the eggs for like 2 minutes there, so you can.
That's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow? Okay.
Let me make sure all these eggs are good.
Y bueno, como pueden ver, todos estos huevos son huevos de pulpo que son viables. Pueden ver, bueno, ya vimos algunos nacimientos. Entonces tomamos algunas muestras, no todas, para asegurar pues el menor impacto posible. Así que pues esperamos que estos huevos pues se queden acá y luego puedan nacer los pequeños pulpos que serán los del.
You done looking
Yeah.
at these? You
Yeah,
wanna
perfect.
hopefully
Yeah.
See another one take off?
No, that's perfect. Let's just try to lay down the rock on that this position. Yes, you see. We can get this. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Ahí va un bebé. Los encargados de continuar con la especie. Woo. You go, baby. Yeah. Is that full soon?
No. You want full?
Yeah.
Ayer se nutrió highlight.
I don't want to go yet.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe after this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once in a lifetime.
Oh my god.
La estrella. Okay. Okay, we can stay. We're not gonna grab the sun. So let's stay here as long as. Yeah, we can even do some lighting. Bueno, amigos y amigas, esto que estamos viendo en pantalla es algo inédito. Un evento, pues, diría que único en la historia. Así que bueno, disfrutémoslo y pues agradezcamos poder ser testigos de el nacimiento de la vida en las aguas profundas. Y bueno, al final la idea de todas estas expediciones es justamente esto: poder tener evidencia de que la vida en las aguas profundas es delicada y que merece medidas de protección efectivas y una gestión sostenible. Okay.
You want to ruin this shot with some lasers?
Yeah, Janet.
Okay, Janet. For you,
Y bueno, una muy buena pregunta que tenemos en el chat y es por qué están naciendo en este momento, y básicamente es un poco por el disturbio mecánico.
Is that okay?
I think, yeah, is it possible to get the lasers like on top of the eggs or no? Okay. I think that's perfect, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, can I
So
turn
this is
off?
one of them? Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do it. Maybe you want to play with the lights or something?
Our current lighting setup for this is not very good. Where that rock is at.
Oh, that's
I might have to use
perfect
this one.
angle, man.
I might have to- Then it's happening way too bright.
Whoa. Whoa, here it goes. Estamos en vivo desde 2000 metros de profundidad en las aguas profundas de Costa Rica y estamos siendo testigos del nacimiento de pulpos que muy probablemente sean especies nuevas para la ciencia. Esto definitivamente no se ve todos los días, así que pues somos afortunados de presenciar este momento.
Get your manipulator in there. Just drop it down. Just drop it like that. Where are we at with the rest of it? I'm guessing this takes center stage,
after,
right? This is incredible.
After this, just let me double check. Jared, do you know already which suction sampler?
Yeah, one.
One? Okay. Yeah. Wow.
That one's going.
Oof. This is definitely one in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, oh, man.
Totally. Nacimiento.
One closest to us about to hatch.
Yeah. It's crazy to see, you know, all the yolk and all that thing running out, and they're like, whoop. So while we watch this fascinating moment, just wanted to say thanks to all the people connected over the last hour. I'm gonna hand it over to my very good.
Which one to focus on?
Just I'm gonna hand it over to my very good colleague, Dr. Gustavo Ramirez from Cal State University, Los Angeles. So Gus is a specialist in microbiology, and he's gonna be joining you for the next hour. So many thanks, and please stay tuned as we watch and discover the deep sea wonders of Costa Rica. Muchas gracias a todos y a todas los que me acompañaron durante esta última hora. Los voy a dejar con mi colega Gustavo Ramírez. Gus es un microbiólogo de la Universidad Cal State en Los Ángeles, y él los va a estar acompañando durante la próxima hora. Igualmente los invito a que nos dejen sus preguntas, sus comentarios. Si quieren saludar y comentarnos de qué parte de Costa Rica se están conectando, déjenoslo saber por Facebook o por YouTube, y por acá los estaremos leyendo. Así que pura vida, y bueno, sintámonos afortunados de tener estas maravillas en nuestro país. Okay, so
You're doing transects?
yeah, no, we actually just finished the bio samples. And right now we're in this, so all the transects, so Diva and BL,
They're gonna be
Octopus, yeah, but right now
We wasted like 20 minutes. Not wasted.
because it's like one by
We have transects to do. Come on.
So double check.
We wasted by watching new life begin in the deep sea. No, 100%. Yeah.
You gotta pick up the sampler. Put it wherever you want.
So, Gus, what we're
Yeah.
thinking is this is
Yeah.
skate park.
Yeah.
So we're thinking this is the rear wheel.
Yeah.
So we're thinking to move back over skate park quickly.
Yeah.
And then we want to transect over it for 100 meters.
Got it.
And then when we end that, we're going to head up this way.
Yeah. Is the skateboard the topographical maximum here?
No.
No, it's on the ledge,
Like,
right?
it's,
Yeah.
No, it's just like in a weird place. So that's why we're going to drop back and work our way. This is a ledge.
Got it. So we're gonna drop back to go up and then
There,
go
and
forward.
then go, yeah,
Got
we
it.
need 100 meters.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay to zoom out
Again.
Yeah, I think Gus will bring you around. Yeah.
Are we going to get back?
Good evening, afternoon, morning. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Gus.
Wherever you may be joining. Hello. So I've done a couple of these shifts now. I've never started with this much excitement in the room. It's hard to describe what's going on here, really. The ROV control room is packed with many excited scientists and technologists. We're all enthusiasts at this really majestic site that's right before us. The name of this expedition is called the Octopus Odyssey expedition. We are a couple hundred miles off of the Pacific coastal city of Punta Arenas, Costa Rica, deep in the deep in the Costa Rican Pacific, and we are here to basically understand the ecology of fantastic places called seamounts. Seamounts have a number of interesting properties, but I would say probably the most salient property of this seafloor edifices is the fact that they host an incredible amount of life, and without a doubt, I guess the most picturesque life form on these seafloor mountains are, again, without a doubt, the octopus. So these octopus are obviously universal ambassadors of all things marine across many different cultures for millennia, and it's just fantastic to be able to come to one of these really remote sites, right, where very few observations have ever been made.
Can we start?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I think they're waiting for direction
Oh my
from
God.
you.
Okay. We are starting. All right. I got to take a break from the excitement here. It's hard to describe just how excited we were.
I was like, you can continue that when we're on transect.
Let's go ahead and start the first transect. So we've been not necessarily distracted, but fascinated by this event. Despite how wonderful this event is, we are moving on. We have been looking at this clutch of eggs hatching for a couple of minutes now, but we've got to get back to our pre-scheduled science. There's a number of other things that we are out here to do. We are definitely most interested in octopus, but there's many other priorities from a number of other scientific teams that we must cover in this dive, and for that reason we will move on and begin a transect that
First, we're gonna drop back. Yeah.
So we'll be leaving the seafloor now and retreating a couple meters, right, before starting approximately a 100-meter transect up to this other equally fascinating place called the skate park. So
I'm just going this milk crate right here.
That's great.
You guys happy if we drop this in that rock box?
Is that good in the box? Yeah. Yeah, I think you can go there for now. Let's just hit the gas. Yeah. What is that?
It's the under selection sampler.
Guess that's not working anymore.
That's 2 points now. Slam dunk. All right.
All right.
Pushing that. That's it.
Alright, throw one.
Alright, Dragon Fortune.
Looks like your port arm might be somewhere weird though. Let me
Yeah, that is kicked out.
So we're moving back a little bit?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, can I explain?
Yeah, go ahead. Of course,
Tyler,
absolutely.
this-
Yes.
So this is really RVs. This is skate park.
Okay.
So what we want to do is we're running 100-meter lines,
Okay.
transects, and so we want to drop back over it. It's not important how that imagery is collected, so that then we can do a full 100-meter transect up it,
Yeah.
going towards this hill.
We're closer than 100 meters now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how long this is.
Maybe show them in the
So we need to pull back to have a straight 100-meter shot
I
to
thought this was
this
a-
skate park. And we're closer than 100 meters to it now, so we've got to come up and move back
So I
so
think
we
this
can
is.
start into a full 100
So this is 20 meters. So to get to skate park. So if we drop back like 50 meters, then we can run a 100-meter line over it and end up somewhere over here, if that makes sense.
And then in terms of what that looks like up here, that's just going to be us backing up. And then are we headed?
So you're gonna
east or
back
headed to the
up.
west?
You're gonna back this way, and then head east
Then we're headed east. Okay.
on the transect.
Okay.
We just want to get a little bit more ground to make the line a full 100.
Okay.
Can I put a line right here for that?
Yeah, it'd be easier if we can
Absolutely.
check that
So
out.
you can see it. So that would be, so this is the skate eggs 1 marker.
Yep.
So that would be like how many meters this to the west of that you want to start?
What are each of those boxes?
10.
Like 30, 10, 20, past the skate eggs.
So right about where my hand
Yep.
is?
And then run a 100-meter line over skate.
We're going to go basically straight east.
Straight over the skate eggs, exactly east, and then when we finish
that line, we're then going to want to head that direction, just making sure we're trying not to go downhill. So we just want to either run along the edge, basically, like run along a flattish area, or we climb it. And then when we get when we see what the rest of the map looks like, then we'll make other decisions. But all 100 meters lines, just trying not to go downhill.
Alright, so we don't know what happens after that.
We're just going to continue working. But we want to do 5.
Alright.
Each takes about 12 to 15 minutes.
Alright, good to know.
And they can continue from the end of the other.
Yeah.
Just the first one. Is
Got it, yeah.
All right, so after spending some time looking at these hatching baby octopus, we will continue our primary dive objective here, which was doing something called transects. So these are observations of certain predetermined distances where we simply keep the camera on the seafloor and we catalog the diversity of life that's observed within our field of view. So that allows that allows some ecologists to come up with important ecological metrics about the diversity of life that's found on these seamount ecosystems. So in order to again be able to do that quantitatively, we've got to run 100-meter distances with a fixed camera angle that will allow us to count the number of different life forms that we observe in this 100-meter transect. Our goal over the next hour and 20 minutes or so is going to be to do 5 of these transect observations, and yes, we're getting the ball rolling with the first one of these 5.
That's right. You can't have those.
Right, perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's just move it out so that we won't go into our circle of death, and as soon as it's out of the way, then we'll hop on over there.
And so there's very specific settings when we get to the start of the transect. We'll tell you, that. But just to get there, just do whatever we need to get there.
Okay. Yeah. And we'll do specific altitude, specific
Yeah,
speed,
what
right?
once we start.
Get me for the out a little as we're moving. Are you happy now?
I don't even know if that's I feel like it's 22. I'll lift up here.
You can probably come along and start coming.
We wanted that to be of a certain size, right?
Yeah. So these are the settings.
Yeah.
And so when Tyler's about to start the first one,
That was-
make sure all of these things are in place.
Right.
Because it has to be very.
And the camera never moves, right?
And we never stop.
It's just like you're drawing a parcel of the
Exactly.
seafloor and counting stuff. Okay. Yeah.
So it's like that's our speed.
Yeah.
1 meter above anywhere, depending on the situation, 1 to 1.6 meters above seafloor.
Yeah.
Though we prefer as close to 1 as possible.
All right.
100 meters in length. Have to make sure lasers are on. Science camera should not be zoomed
Yeah.
at all. Tilted to just above the basket edge.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Lasers on for the entirety of the transect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Settings. Once we start with those settings, they
Yeah.
don't change.
Okay. 1 meter off bottom, so that's they gotta deal with the topography together. Okay.
And we have like a downward lock. That makes it easy.
Do you calibrate how wide of a?
We do.
Okay. After you can.
After.
I think you're going to want to turn to right when you turn, but we'll see when it makes it closer to 0. And that's some big black corals, huh? Have you guys seen a lot of other amazing stuff today, or was that kind of the...
That was definitely the highlight.
That was a big one?
Might be the highlight of both cruises, right?
That was a pretty
Yeah.
special moment.
Oh,
It's
you
about as
got
good
to
as it
see
gets.
that last cruise?
We saw it, I guess
No,
indirectly, a
one,
couple
right?
of small
Close.
ones flying away, but not a single clutch. Just
That was nothing.
exploding.
That
Yeah.
must have been almost 8, huh? going.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah.
So you're almost to the skate park, about 10 meters ahead.
So again, we want to welcome all of our viewers. We are on board the Schmidt Ocean Institute Falkor 2 research vessel, a couple hundred miles off the Costa Rican port city of Punta Arenas. We've been here for close to a week now, I should say 5 or 6 days, and our expedition's goal is to understand the ecology of these incredible seafloor features called seamounts.
Sorry, Tyler.
No, you're good. I can speed it up. Not yet.
Okay. Our eyes and hands on the seafloor are actually a remotely operated vehicle, a fantastic remotely operated vehicle called Sebastian. Yes, the ship is called Falkor, just like the Luck Dragon, the Never-Ending Story, and Sebastian's, of course, Sebastian, the kid in that story too. We are exploring Tengosed. For those of you that speak Spanish, that might sound like Tengosed. Well, that's exactly what that is. This mountain is, the name of this mountain is I'm Thirsty, and the reason for that is because oh wow, okay, so we're coming across some skates here. So we're eventually navigating to, in just the next few minutes here, is a nursery of skates. These are really mysterious, majestic-looking cartilaginous fish, related to sharks, of course. And they seem to have, they seem to pick a place near the summit of this mountain, of this underwater mountain called Tengosed, as the place to lay their eggs. So we visited this mountain once before. Members of this expedition were here in June of this year, and it was quite a shocker to see how just the number of skate eggs that were present in this one of the cliffs of this underwater mountain called Tengosed. We have since named it the skate park. And it is that is our target site for to wrap up today's dive. So we're very close to the skate park here, about 100 meters away. But between to get there, we're planning to do something called a transect. And this transect is about a 100-meter line that we run with the ROV, where we keep the camera pretty still and calibrate the surface area that our field of view is looking at, and simply travel 100 meters at the same relative altitude to the seafloor and count the diversity of life that's observed. So this will inform seamount ecologists as to how the richness of life that's present in this environment.
Perfect. You get it up right where you're supposed to.
Just slide right into place.
It's like footprints.
I was just thinking the same thing, yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
The old merman.
It's like Buzz Aldrin's boot right on the moon, yeah.
All right, so I think we're about ready to do this transect. Is there any changes you want to make to the cameras? or-
Like sun, right?
So we would like, the settings we'd like to use are, we're going 0.1 meter per second, which is very slow.
1 meter per second.
We're
Okay.
going to try to stay 1 meter above bottom.
1 meter above bottom. Okay.
We're going for 100 meters in length. Lasers should be on.
Lasers on. Okay.
side camera with no zoom,
So go all the way out.
and it should be tilted to just above the basket edge. I mean, a little bit. You go a little bit back up. Okay, we don't go back up. We don't want the rope in it.
You know what that yucky stuff is.
Yeah, great. There's great. Thank you.
Now,
Perfect.
as far as 1 meter off bottom,
We recognize we might have to go up to like 1.6, 1.7. Like,
okay,
we're
just
that's
depending
what
on, you know, for.
Ideal, exactly. Ideal is 1, but we recognize that sometimes that might change. Thanks, guys. Okay.
We're happy, y'all are happy.
That's what they do right before they run to the
Oh, okay.
Just so you know.
Okay, wait, hold on.
That's true, but they sent me that for the seats with the tail like this for
The what?
the race, the skate, with the tail like this for they lay the eggs. So I don't know.
I'm gonna make the call. I don't think we can wait for an egg laying event.
I mean, wherever, do we know where she is? Is she? She's over there somewhere.
We could look, she wasn't going very fast. If you want, we can look around.
I don't know.
How much time was gone?
What do you think?
I mean, I know it's amazingly cool, but I think the transects are really important. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
we're getting
sorry. Transects.
Transect?
Yes.
All right, here you know.
We already had octopus babies and then skates. I'm like,
Yes, I'm happy to communicate the complexity of scientific decision making to the audience here.
especially when it's so cool.
Yeah, we're all extremely passionate about everything that we're seeing every second of this dive. And there's geologists on board, there's geochemists on board, there's microbiologists on board, and biologists also, biologists specializing in mollusks, biologists specializing in corals. So it's this balance of what we need to prioritize in the extremely limited and precious dive time that we do have at the seafloor. So yeah, the question came up. It appeared that the last Chrysogorgid fish that we saw here, the skate.
We need to give you all a thumbs up. Ready to go?
Thumbs up, yeah. Do we have the lasers on?
Lasers are on. Yeah.
Yeah, lasers on. Yeah. 1 meter off bottom, and we're gonna go for 100 meters.
Let's creep along.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Are you starting to try something?
Screen for you too.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just had to make a complex decision here. Again, it seems like the fish that we just saw, the skate, just a few minutes ago, according to some experts on board, could have been just about ready to lay an egg. Some of the behavior indicated that, the raised tail indicated that, and the question amongst us here was whether or not we were gonna go look for that female again to see if to videotape an egg laying event. However, after much delegation, we decided to carry on with the 100-meter transect that will also give us very important information to the overall ecology of this, again, completely unknown environment. We were the first people to really bring down an ROV and set human eyes. It was 0.1 meters. Yeah. We're the first people to really visit this place and put cameras down there. So we're our eyes this summer were the first human eyes to basically gaze at this extremely beautiful environment of the Tengosed Seamount. And very important thing, one of the things we must walk away with is understanding the ecology of the area. So that's an extremely important first order ecological question that remains unknown, and hopefully this 100-meter transect that we decided we were going to do is going to begin to answer some or begin to shed light on some of this first order very important ecological questions.
Is this good better to you?
This is great. Thank you.
That feels a little bit smoother. Thank you.
You got off, just want to add some more. Got the boat moving too, so that shit out.
That was a mighty crunch, guys.
My what?
Mighty crunch in your neck.
Oh, you heard it. Wow.
Exactly.
Wonderful.
over.
Yeah, we'll stay on the line, but it
Yeah.
just,
Oh,
we won't be
yeah.
able to see much if we stay facing
Yeah.
this way, you know?
Sure. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
So just turn whichever way you need once you get over here. Good view. Might be having to face almost 180, you know?
Yeah. Back down this hill. Start turning.
Moving ahead a little bit. Just up.
For those of you that are just joining us, I'd like to welcome you to this live transmission from the Costa Rican Pacific Ocean seafloor. We are on board the research vessel Falkor 2, owned and operated by the Schmidt Ocean Institute. And what you're seeing in your screen is shots from the seafloor, approximately 1,900 meters beneath us, where we are exploring the higher altitudes or the higher topographies of a big seamount edifice called Tengosed Seamount. We're in the middle of something called a biological or ecological transect, and the goal of this 100 meters that we will traverse, moving with a certain field of view underneath our, or that we can see in the camera. The goal of this is to simply count the number of different life forms that we observe in a 100-meter run with this remotely operated vehicle. This will inform ecologists about the diversity of life hosted by these extremely large seafloor edifices called seamounts.
Might be in that little
And that.
nook there, you know?
Come up.
There are a number of different seamounts in this general area, and the seamounts certainly play an extremely critical role in the ecology of these benthic or seafloor ecosystems. We are pretty sure that we understand circulation patterns of water across these seamounts. The larger ones, like the one that we are on now, called Tengosed. Oh, well, see a little critter there? What was that, a jelly?
What would you got there? Are these pretty obvious to see? Because we're right at that marker that says skate eggs.
I was gonna say, this is so like skate. I mean, even if it's not, we're gonna continue doing the transect regardless. But
Okay, so we'll just carry on then?
yeah, even if we're not, even if it's the wrong point, whatever, which the point is the transect, so just keep it doing the transect.
Okay, I'll just carry on down the blue line.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Come back on the line.
Yeah, the seamounts represent parts of the first layer of the lithosphere, first layer of rock of the planet that protrude above an otherwise completely sediment blanketed seafloor. And these rocks have cracks in them that allow water to percolate into them. The direction of this percolation, this entrainment of water, it's more or less driven by slight temperature differences in the rocks. So the larger edifices, like the one that we are on, Tengosed Seamount, is slightly colder than other parts where the crust protrudes, and it takes in, it's basically a recharge zone, it takes in a ton of water into the subsea floor. Once it's this water's in the subsea floor or deeper rocks under the mountain, it basically creates an aquifer or a river under the ocean. The river has to go somewhere, and basically goes, at least partially, at this site. When water enters Tengosed, the seamount that we're on, goes to a smaller outcrop, not too far away, west of this feature, called Dorado, an El Dorado outcrop, which we visited last night. We visited 2 nights ago. We were able to see relatively warm fluids emanating from there that can be traced back to fluids that enter the site that we're on today, Tengosed. Two laser points that you see there are basically a distance marker that will allow us to later on calculate our field of view, or just what size area it is that we're looking at with this camera. I believe the distance between those 2 points is 10 centimeters. Just skate up right there. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just keep going. Ignore me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
About 10 meters left on the move. We should just probably be able to reach to the end then.
Like to send a shout out to Remy and Delaney, friends back home, watching this live transmission from California. Back to our hatchery.
Oh yeah, you can turn around. Yeah, sideways.
It's important to keep in mind that this is extremely complicated terrain. There's hills and valleys and cliffs and walls that the pilots navigating the ROV must have to deal with, and that's extremely difficult task. And they've done a stellar job throughout this expedition.
It's flat behind us now, so I'll turn around.
Yep.
Our ROV Sebastian is approximately the size of a small SUV, so it's a pretty big piece of equipment to navigate through this complicated terrain. And sometimes it's easy to get right next to the side of a cliff and generate some of these dust clouds. So our team of pilots is working this out now. So we basically want to come out of the dust cloud in order to continue our seafloor observations. Some sort of fish, right? Hi, I'd like to send a shout out to Victoria and Santiago, who are also cousins watching us back home. Hello. Seems like we've come across a different biotopography here. Again, we are navigating slowly, cataloging all of the life form that we see on the seafloor here. Basically heading towards what we believe to be a skate nursery. Skates are of course ray-like cartilaginous fish, and the last time that we visited the Seamount, we were astounded to find, just blown away to find hundreds if not thousands of skate eggs or mermaid purses littering one particular side of this mountain. So near the summit, yeah, the skates like to lay their eggs. We're not sure why that is. We don't understand the biology of that. We don't know what triggers that behavior at this particular site and this particular seamount. But cataloging everything that's around it and understanding the overall ecology should begin to give us hints as to what's behind this mystery. We're looking at more of a vertical cliff now, so as soon as the topography changes, the life also changes. As we saw a couple of sea sponges down there, we're coming across this corals and fan-like structures. We should be getting close again to this place that we call the skate nursery, where this the seafloor was littered with hundreds, if not thousands, again of mermaid purses. Wow. A lot of life here. A lot. Anybody know how far away from the sun? From the what? From the sun.
From the summit, we are just close to the peak.
Close to the sun.
But the place with all these skate eggs, I think, is up here, right?
And that's where we're gonna go on the second transect.
Yeah.
Second transit. Whoa. It's just an incredible diversity of life here. Again, we're navigating pretty close to the summit of this seamount, Tengosed, in the Costa Rican Pacific. Yeah, everywhere there's rock, there's definitely life. That's It's an important theme in benthic ecology or seafloor ecology. Where there's rocks, there will be life.
So you don't want to go downhill, right?
Can I?
No, of course. No, of course.
So we're gonna leave the end, right? Isn't waypoint 11 the end?
Yeah, I think that's
So,
pretty good.
yeah, so, if it's okay, we're ready, Zach's already called it the next one, right? So let's just,
Keep going.
Close to it.
yeah. Same exact settings.
Yeah,
We have a
continue
very
on.
busy time on the ship. Yeah.
No worries. Are we still supposed to get out of here at 9 or we got a little extra time?
No, so it's,
9:15?
2,300 on those.
21:15 is what I have here.
We got a little time. All right, as you start moving, Tyler, I'll start looking. You're happy I'll start them?
Line now.
It's a little bit longer than the first one. I'd say maybe 110 or 20.
yeah, let's have it first one, let's just go straight up from there.
I'll tell you exactly.
Straight up. Is this the second transect? First one? Second.
We would start at 2, right? You started transaction.
105.
Oh, so just missed that. Sounds like 2. Yeah.
Okay, looks like we will begin our second 100-meter transect here pretty soon, and it's going to be a steep one. We're going right up a hill and moving up in elevation near the summit of this seafloor mountain in the Costa Rican Pacific called Tengosed. My name is Gustavo Ramirez. I'm an assistant professor at California State University in Los Angeles. I am joined in this expedition by one of my graduate students, Mr. Oscar Almacen, and by 22 or 23 of my colleagues. It's a very big scientific party, interdisciplinary scientific party. Again, it looks like perhaps a local summit. I'm not sure if this is the summit for the Seamount, but it's just a majestic sight here. This coral sponges, oh my god. It's beautiful. Again, the seamounts are focal oases of life for otherwise seemingly barren abyssal plains where it's just flat sediments. Obviously, my background is microbial ecology, and I am aware that the sediments themselves are also alive. Just a quick point that I want to throw out there. However, they're not as, even though the sediment is living with perhaps 1 million microbes per cubic centimeter, they're just not as visually appealing to the unaided eye as some of these extreme contours and explosion of invertebrate life that you get on the sides of the cliffs of these mountainous features. This is the second expedition to the site this year. A number of us were here in the summer, and the summer was, I believe, the first time that there was any video-based exploration of what's now, or of at least 6 of what's of at least 5 of what's now a complex of 5 seamounts that or 5 seafloor features that we've explored this year. So yeah, a lot of what you see here, right? It's the first time that any human eyes have gazed upon it. Perhaps any eyes, period, because this is a perpetually dark environment. So even though some animals do have eyes down there, I'm not sure that they're either that functional or if there's any light to be collected by them, other than perhaps short bouts of bioluminescence.
Yep, start to see bottoming here.
Plenty of charismatic critters here. We see a sea star there latched onto a rock.
Moving ahead, and you're on your straight.
Friendly crab at the seafloor there. This looks like some sort of valley. I'm not sure if this is the base of the seamount, but it's a local valley. So this is what I'm talking about. Like once you navigate away from this large edifices, it's a lot of this. So this is sedimentary fields that dominate most of the seafloor. Again, as a microbiologist, it is quite important that I mention that the sediments are also alive, of course.
ROV bridge. ROV bridge.
I got you a new waypoint here.
New waypoint, thanks.
Right there. Beyond the biological story that's very clearly exploding before our eyes, right before I took this watch 45 minutes ago, we took 15 minutes to look at a clutch of deep sea octopus eggs hatching live on TV and streamed that to all of you. So that's a fantastic, probably never before done event, actually. And the octopus expert that's with us here on board, Dr. Janet Voigt from the Field Museum in Chicago, she believes that some of these deep sea octopus of the genus Muso octopus have potential to be unique species. So so that's extremely unique events that are happening left and right here. Again, we're a pretty interdisciplinary group of scientists on board the Falkor too. And another thing that some of the geologists and also me, geomicrobiologists, are very excited about is the fact that there's some slabs of much older mud and sediment that can be found nearly at the seafloor at some of these sites. Dr. Maria Sandoval, Costa Rican scientist, and myself were interested in perhaps sampling some of the significantly older mud slabs that emerge at some of these seamount sites that we're curious about doing a couple of things. Well, I guess Maria, Dr. Sandoval, is interested in factually dating the mud and understanding its geological properties and understanding the mechanisms that may have led to mud that's potentially dated back to the Miocene. So that's at least 6 million years old. Why is it laying on top of rocks that are in sediments that represent sediment from
that are significantly younger. So yes, understanding the mechanism of how like very old layers of mud are juxtaposed or sitting right next to very young layers of mud is something that the geologists are very excited about. Yeah, regarding that project, I'm very excited about sequencing DNA out of these two mud types of extremely different ages. I'd be really curious to see what microbial lineages of largely bacteria and archaea dominate modern mud relative to ancient mud. And I love to run an experiment just to see how time has potentially affected the evolution of a species that may be found both in the new mud and in the mud that's 6 million years old or older than 6 million years old. So it's really a playground for scientists, being out in the middle of the ocean with dozens of colleagues for a number of weeks where we can just have uninterrupted discussions about our craziest scientific fantasies that sometimes come true.
Have you had a scientific fantasy come true, guys?
I have, yeah. The question was whether I've had a scientific fantasy come true before, and yeah, I think I was very curious about a potential symbiosis between Mediterranean sponges, the genus Aplycina, and its microbiome, and I just reasoned that if these animals lived in very shallow waters where they are exposed to sunlight all the time, as opposed to the sponges that we're seeing here right now that are never in contact with sunlight, I hypothesized that they must have some sort of chemical or some sort of film that would serve as sunblock. So I devoted about a year and a half of my life to looking at genomic data from the microbiome of sponges to see if there was any indications that perhaps sunblock-like metabolites were being produced by the microbiome of this animal. And I came across some evidence that suggests that is true. So I guess that's that brief little side story there from the sunlit world that's kilometers above where we're at now is the closest thing I had to a scientific fantasy come true. Yeah. Anyway, we're back to the deep here, and wow. It's just an explosion of life on this rock. It seems like life definitely needs a rock to latch onto in order to thrive. It's maybe pretty far-fetched, but I feel like this analogy can be extrapolated at a planetary scale too. Yeah. Life on this world certainly needed a rock the size of the Earth to take off the way that it has. So really incredible sights here. A lot more eggs now. Wow. So yeah, everyone watching at home, to everyone watching at home, you may be able to see that we're coming across a lot of these mermaid purses or skate eggs scattered all around this rubble near the summit, close to the summit of this seamount called Tengosed. We briefly explored this area before, so we knew that these eggs were here. Thanks to a series of, I believe, 2 dives that we took with the ROV here earlier this year. So it looks like we're getting pretty close to officially being back at this place that we've affectionately called the skate park. Good to go. Okay. We're doing that transect, okay. No, 5 minutos acá. I'll let you do it so you can sign up. And you can go Spanish too. So yeah, we're doing good. Diva wants a total of 5 transects, and they've got what they need for the transects: half meter speed, meter off bottom, 100 meter length. And that transects I think we're finishing up the second one, so we're getting close to the skate park. And I'm not sure how much more we're gonna do because they take about 10 or 15 minutes. I'm not sure if we're doing 5 if we want to stick to the schedule, which is getting off the bottom at 9:15. Okay. I'll go ahead and sign off now.
Yeah. So, we're about to pick up here with probably about at the end of the second. We're trying to get 4. So the next one is up to the light blue. Which should be about 10 minutes. And then
To those of you joining us remotely, it's been a pleasure narrating and sharing the excitement of live exploration from this ROV control room way out in the Costa Rican Pacific. My name is Gustavo Ramirez. I am, again, assistant professor at the California State University in Los Angeles.
just pivot onto that track and just drive.
I'm going to hand off the narration to Dr. Jorge Cortez, professor at the University of Costa Rica. You just get 50 minutes, but you have to sign up.
Muy buenas noches, les habla Jorge Cortés, profesor de la Universidad de Costa Rica. Y aquí seguimos ya en la última parte de esta exploración que hemos hecho hoy en este sitio. Y ahí vemos los huevos de rayas, octocorales, corales negros. Y aquí estamos a 1898 metros de profundidad. Hello everyone. My name is Jorge Cortez from the University of Costa Rica. We're in the last part of this dive, aside 200 kilometers to the southwest of the northern part of Costa Rica on the Pacific Ocean. And what we're seeing is black corals, huge anemone, sponges, glass sponges, octocorals, and these are the big animals that we see. If we get close, we'll see many more organisms living on these rocks. And we're gonna go for a few more minutes before we finish for the day and start our work up here on board, processing all those samples into the early hours of the morning.
ROV Ridge. Another waypoint for Christmas. Thank you.
Thirty centimeters. Lo que estamos realizando ahora es lo que llamamos un transecto. Esto es un recorrido sobre el fondo a una distancia específica. En este caso estamos a 1 metro sobre el fondo a una velocidad uniforme de 0.1 metros por segundo, y esto lo hacemos para obtener una vista estandarizada de toda esta región y así podemos cuantificar qué es lo que se encuentra aquí. Podemos saber cuánto es por metro cuadrado de cada una de las especies y después eso nos permite entonces comparar con otros sitios las diferentes densidades de organismos. Si ven detenidamente, ven dos puntos verdes que se van moviendo, esos son rayos láser y la distancia entre los puntos es de 10 centímetros. Y eso entonces nos permite saber los tamaños de los organismos que estamos viendo y y definir áreas en el fondo para calcular las densidades de los organismos.
Hey, I heard that CTD was okay now, but then I saw a ground fault a second ago from PZ5, and now it's not.
Okay, what we're doing right now is what we call a transect, and that is we're moving in a defined direction, exactly 1 meter from the bottom at 0.1 meters per second. And we do this standard measurements in different places, so that way we can calculate the density of organisms at the different places and compare that data from one place to another.
Gas mileage that way.
Thank you for all your comments that are coming in, and glad you are enjoying this incredible trip that we're doing down here at 1900 meters depth. Muchas gracias por los saludos que están llegando y que están disfrutando de este viaje a 1900 metros de profundidad y que puedan ver estos organismos realmente impresionantes. Aquí abajo la temperatura es de 2 grados centígrados y la oscuridad es total. Podemos ver esto porque el vehículo tiene luces muy poderosas y podemos entonces poder apreciar lo que vive a estas profundidades. The depth we're now, which is a little over 1900 meters, it's completely dark, temperature of 2 degrees Celsius, and we can appreciate this life down there, these rocks, sediments, because the vehicle has very powerful lights, and so we can film what it's down there and appreciate this wonderful world that we have way down there at those depths. going down slope now. There's more sediments. You see sea stars, black corals, octocorals. There's some xenophyophores. Those are single cell organisms that produce large colonies, anemones. And yeah, we're reaching here the base of this outcrop. Going into more sedimentary places. Vamos bajando del afloramiento, entrando aquí en una sección de más sedimentos. Podemos apreciar aquí diferentes organismos como esa pluma de mar, una estrella que vemos ahí, cangrejos, langostas típicas de estos ambientes. Ahora vamos a ver una anémona.
Yeah, we're not stopping.
No, but
We could drop a marker, but
yeah, or we're not coming back here. Or,
I mean, we might come back on.
okay,
Dive.
drop a marker here, please.
Pop a marker down. Yeah, right on this cast of wood.
Yeah. Piece of wood back there. We found some very interesting organisms on the wood in the previous trip. Aquí vemos corales negros, esponjas, erizos. Eso morado es un erizo de mar, anémonas grandes. Todo está lleno de vida. We've seen some large deep water sea urchins, anemones, black corals, some cup corals, octocorals. Here we're coming up to one of these large sea urchins. Those light blue patches that we see, those are sponges. Vemos unas manchas celestes en el fondo, esos son esponjas. Y también vemos corales negros de diferentes especies. Y unos organismos que se llaman sinóforos, son foraminíferos, organismos de una sola célula que producen unas estructuras que pueden ser hasta 10-20 centímetros. Aquí vamos subiendo de nuevo sobre las rocas para ir terminando el transecto. Ya falta poco. para nosotros como científicos de Costa Rica, esta es una muy buena oportunidad de estar aquí viendo estos organismos y participando como investigadores en esta expedición que consiste de 20 científicos y estudiantes, de los cuales 10 somos de Costa Rica. Esto es por primera vez hay un grupo tan grande de científicos de Costa Rica en una expedición como esta. Todos de las universidades públicas de Costa Rica, la Universidad de Costa Rica y la Universidad Nacional. For us as Costa Rican scientists, this is a great privilege to be here, and it's interesting in this expedition that half of the scientists and students are from Costa Rica. You will see these redfish, these red-tailed fish, typical from deep waters. It's a Venus, they call it flag catcher anemone, but I call it crab catcher anemone.
So 9:26, if you want to be exact. All right. Rich is laughing. Carefully calibrated since 2016.
That's a lot of
If it works, a couple of little fudge factor numbers and just honed in on. So of course that doesn't account for like a bit of a bat on the way it floats off and it's a strong surface current or whatever. It's fudge required.
Those are certainly a cool place. Sure, they like all the time they can get. Did you see the baby octopus hatching?
Yeah, I saw how it happened. Precursor today. Just set up. Just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
What did your calculation come down to? What's the class?
9:26. We have to start winching them. Before we do the
9:26.
I mean, yeah, it's
no
good.
leave time for charismatic microphone.
How much?
As long as you can winch going at 24 meters a minute, yes. Some big water stuff is absolutely fine. As long as you keep the winch going.
Minutes. Okay, so
It's no problem for us.
9 more minutes.
Yeah. Obviously, it makes no problem for us. It's you guys' schedule, so if you want to spend more time here.
Oh, no.
That's looking for attention.
We're doing transect now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
Get to 14.
And then
waypoint 14 and then
please.
bench there. Come up. So it's like
I have no problem.
We'd be very
almost to the second.
Almost the second.
Y continuamos con el transecto, ya nos faltan unos pocos metros más para completar este transecto, como dije, una línea fija que se va siguiendo a una velocidad constante, una altura constante, para poder tener datos cuantitativos de este lugar. So in the last 9-10 minutes of this transect and of the dive, continue collecting sample. Wow, that's a big, really big octocoral.
It's at least 5 minutes.
It's almost a meter high. Acabamos de pasar un octocoral que calculo así rápidamente como 1 metro de altura, y si pensamos que crece como medio milímetro o menos al año, estamos hablando de organismos muy viejos, de cientos a miles de años de edad.
Someday, Tyler, I want to be your passenger and see if you drive like this.
Muchos de estos organismos en estas profundidades crecen muy lento. Entonces, muy lento me refiero a 1 milímetro, medio milímetro al año. Entonces, cuando vemos un animal que mide 1 metro, estamos hablando de 1000, podría tener unos 1000 años de edad. Levantando una tormenta de polvo, eso es por los propulsores del vehículo, y hay muchos sedimentos muy finos aquí abajo. There's a mud storm that's created by the vehicle as its thrusters lifted very fine sediments from the bottom. Toda esta expedición es en el barco de investigación, el Falkor, también Falkor 2, que pertenece al Schmidt Ocean Institute, quienes estamos muy agradecidos el apoyo que nos han dado, y también el apoyo que hemos recibido de nuestras instituciones, Universidad de Costa Rica, Universidad Nacional, y también de Blue Nature Alliance, que nos ha permitido, nos han dado fondos para poder realizar algunos trabajos adicionales. This vessel, the RV Falkor 2, belongs to the Schmidt Ocean Institute, which we're very grateful for them to this opportunity, and to our universities that make it possible to be here, and to Blue Nature Alliance that have given some funds for especially campaigning for the protection and conservation of these incredible places. Ahora sí estamos llegando al final de este transecto y de esta inmersión. Empezamos hace horas. Listo. Okay, we reached the end point. Here's this crap to say goodbye.
Only 2 minutes past. 7 minutes past. Sorry, I'll be off.
4 or 3 minutes.
That's good.
Sure.
All right, you ready?
Y aquí terminamos esta noche de investigación aquí en Costa Rica. Muchas gracias.
That's us off bottom.
Off bottom, thank you.
As you heard in the back, we're off the bottom. This is our the end of this dive for today, but the beginning of our work up on the vessel when it arrives in about an hour, hour and a half. Thank you very much for being tuned with us, and we'll continue tomorrow. Bye-bye. This is Jorge Cortés from University of Costa Rica. Muchas gracias y mañana seguimos explorando. Me despido, Jorge Cortés de la Universidad de Costa Rica.
That's a lot of time, you know? Came up about, what, 2:30? No, 12:30? I was sleeping. 12-ish, yeah. So then we were back in, yeah, so with the set, these that's big.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I will be here. It's something cool.
We'll try to find something for you.
Great.
Alright.
I need a lot more coffee before I start. Doing that kind of stuff.
Solar panel on it.
He's got napkins and everything. On the second Tuesday of the month, room full. Ooh, look, what's that?
Now we got a minute to chase it. Where are you?
Oh, that's just big of those. I think we've seen those.
Unimpressed. Alright.
It's a manfish.
Eh. I sent some people video that Octopus getting born, and then my phone's just been vibrating in the pocket for the last hour.
Really?
Yeah. Messages after messages after messages.
Yeah, that was cool.
Very cool.
If you don't mind, just give a little look down at the Sid. I just want to see what's happening on our porch. Open out a lot of it. Okay, no, nothing really, just that. Such a simple thing, that's okay. Okay, no, we're getting there. Suction sample? They changed the
Yeah, we did.
changed the subsea.
Lost the other end.
No, we haven't.
Oh.
But you reach out,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's just in a different place than it normally is.
I just assumed.
There's a U-star.
You go to that auto ISO thing?
I think they're gonna be mad if we stop though, so we're gonna have to be fast if we see something.
Oh yeah. I'll try and find anything too cool.
Sounds like we're on the timer here.
Down the block.
Yeah, that was a big story. yesterday. For a brief period of time, I forgot that we had it done.
I did too.
Yes. I was like, wait a minute.
Doug is on the ship somewhere. You know what? All day today, like, I should text him and see how it's going. And I had it the whole day. It's like every 15 minutes, like, I should see what
We should send him the yacht baby, obviously.
Good.
Duke, he's alright. He's feeling better, but he's still a little sick. He's still testing positive. He's still stuck. I did. Sent my wife that, and I haven't heard nothing. But to be fair, she got for you. Right.
Some stuff going on.
That is a great. There's like 1 million birds to buy. You got here, Tyler? Just want you to the phone or what?
Yeah. Just a video of the screenings.
Here, let me see which one's just video.
Yeah. Just looks like they're squirting out.
There we go.
Hesitant, but I'll accept it.
Ah, sucker.
Yeah, viruses to your iPhone.
Gotcha. Airdrop complete, it says.
Or this guy one time, he's a total joker. Oh, there's something out there too.
You know what? We got enough. Let's go see what that is. Some floating you got. Worth 93.
Let's go check them out, man.
Let's see what this living jewelry is.
I'll do your lights when you get close.
I'll do that.
Camera.
Not my gains, Tom. Could it be a squid? Could it be a
Tyler. Yeah, it's one of those, yeah, it's a big cockatoo looking thing.
Let's get it.
Coming out of auto.
Look at that.
Coming on lowers. Yeah, that guy can be cool. What is this thing? Like a black squid, kind of one guy. Alright, calling your backlight. I'm gonna try inner cap.
Got it?
We get about 10 seconds of this and we'll switch. Nice. Cool. If we can zoom in a tiny bit.
Got it.
Do we have an open bio box? Or our sections handler is dead right now. The handle fell off.
Yeah, let's see this.
We have an open bio box for each monster, didn't we?
Me and my squid just hanging around.
The arm lock too.
I know.
It's a lot warmer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's the same window, huh?
You guys have something in there?
Is there something in here?
There's an octopus on the other side.
Yeah, so if we open that.
We need how's the witch?
Antes fui yo que me equivoqué. Sí, no, pero es que es de la que estaba ahí.
Esta fue la única que encontramos. Sí. Was your west way?
Just finish it.
Was it just like perfectly cylindrical?
Yeah.
Tengo 84. Honestly, if they was very particular, I just want to see what it looks like compared to my like, you know, like looks like a caterpillar.
She hours.
It's 6 o'clock.
It's like a cop.
Like what? I don't cook with All right. We're going to Tucson for the Gem Rock Show.
We were thinking about going this spring.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
We were talking about going, Quartzsite? Tucson one.
Tucson one. That's what I'm going to. We were close. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about rocks or geology really, but it's a huge plateau. What month is that in?
It's like January. January.
We were cool.
We were talking about going this year, man. It's funny. I don't know if we will or not. We were today for a weekend. No, my wife though, we need like we're into the truck to drive back. All the rocks we can look at.
Yeah, it's a cool city too. I like Tucson. I've been there for a couple of years. It's like it's not like Phoenix or Phoenix. It's not like that at all.
Coming up fast.
Yeah.
Short night.
Yeah, I don't want to be on deck by 11. Say squid?
Yeah, so I don't say. Something. Oh, no. I'm going to talk to your friends.
Hello, this is Tyler Smith. On the radio,
Pero sí, o sea, yo creo que
That would be a fun challenge for you then. So if you see another one, watch out.
No. So even though these are both technically connected, not worried about that.
Well, it's not this one, it's this one.
This one's alright. Okay. That's good.
Yeah. This has a separate lid, right? That's all you need, as long as it has a separate lid.
Yeah.
It does have a separate lid.
Right. Because one of them overlays on each other too. I mean, I'm willing to pretty cool for that. What do we have been for? I'll try to put it in there.
Catch something.
Yeah, so if we see another squid, we'll open a bio box and try to fly it into it. Where he needs it. A really good challenge. Speaker's gone. Played some tunes.